Okay, we should be ready to go. Hey Joel, how's it going, man? Hello Bjorn, how you doing, sir? Not too bad, how about you? I'm not too bad. It's been a bit of a crazy week at work, but we're chilling. Gotta go in the office tomorrow, so not looking forward to that, but otherwise, looking forward to the weekend. Nice rope collection. The rope collection is for Laverne crafting grind. We are pretty close to a range level now, so should be able to finish this off pretty quickly, get up to 88. Was also thinking about maybe doing a little bit of agility today as well, just because I think I can probably... oh no, I won't get the level, but I can get part of the way to the level, I think. I've been neglecting agility. Hey Army, how you doing? Need to save lots in live for the weekend, King. We can do multiple. We can like redo them. And we've got different areas we can do as well. Agility even this. Oh, agility event this weekend? Wait, is RPG doing one, or are you asking me if I will do one? What's good, fam? We're getting pretty close to a range level, so we're going to finish that off. Probably do some agility, maybe do a bit more ranged. And then, yeah, I wasn't like, I'm not fully committed to doing the locked in live. I'll see what, if you know, how many people sort of turn up tonight. But I thought it could be fun just to try out a little live version of Locked in Misthalin. It won't be like the PvP thing that we were talking about. It will just be like, let's all just turn up and like try do it together for an hour and see who makes the most money kind of thing. RPG is doing, told me on Discord. Oh, nice. I won't be around for most of tomorrow, but depending on how late he's on for, considering he's halfway across the world, probably on for quite a while, I might turn up towards like the end of it. What are we on now? 336k up to 475. So we need like 140k agility XP for 77. That's like basically 3 hours of agility, I think, isn't it? If we are being really efficient. I guess we could do that today, actually. Look at them 80 skills. Hey man, I'm trying my best. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do. I can tell you that I finished editing the December updates video. That should be coming out tomorrow afternoon. For anyone that's interested in that, for all the updates coming out in December. And it's kind of weird because the next updates video I'm going to do is going to have to be titled 2005scape, I think. $30k off 89 strength? Hell yeah, man. Hey, Scaping, how you doing? We are pretty much 30k away from 88 ranged. Also, I did end up getting a prayer level last night. So we are officially up to 71 prayer, which does look a bit ugly, but I guess it just means we're going to have to get 80 someday. When are you putting out the December updates video? That should be coming out tomorrow. Sometimes I usually try and schedule the update videos for like halfway through the month, so like around the 15th of every month. But then there's been a couple months where I did leave it a little too late, and especially as, you know, Christmas is coming up, I wanted to make sure I had it done. Hey Ghoul, how you doing, man? Just got food? Nice. Did you get the... What are we calling it? Ghoul's classic breakfast or something? The Ghoul special. Oh, also, when I was doing Fire Giants yesterday, I got another Dragon Spear. So, second Dragon Spear on the account. No shield left half, unfortunately. But I did get quite a few key halves as well, actually. Got 3 key halves and a Dragon Spear, all in like 2 or 3 hours. It's kind of crazy, look. Hey, Crofty, how you doing? Hey Gollet, do you make your own knives? Yeah, the way I got to 70 smithing was I just basically mined like 12,000 iron ore and then smelted the bars and made them all into iron knives. So I ended up with about 57k iron knives. I think we're down to just under 30,000 now. Nice, I've done the same, but camping Blue Drags with them. 68 crafting so far. Nice. I did use a lot of them at Blue Dragons, and I've used quite a lot of them at Hellhounds. But we've come to Fire Giants probably for the rest of the 90 range grind, just because I want to stock up on rune arrows to use at KQ when that comes out. I have been thinking about going back to some Blue Dragons at some point though, because it's going to be much better prayer XP, I think. But yeah, I think just for like ranged XP, Fire Giants are much better. Hey Mushroom, how you doing, man? How's Runaro stat looking? I think we're at like 2 point something K, like in the low 2000s. So nothing crazy, but not too bad considering I didn't like pay for any of them myself, you know? Ooh, index logged into his pure. Did you smelt your iron ore or superheat? I smelted them all. I didn't want to use up nature runes on superheating them. My supervisor was gossiping with me today what she thinks the girl that started around the same time as me is a spy. Where is she from? Index is back? Yeah, Index has been doing a couple streams recently, I think. I've only managed to catch one of them. I think he's got a bit more time. I think his courses... I think he says he's got like one more... what are they called? Like a paper or something to write. And then he's got a bit of time off over Christmas, I think. $2,100 rune arrows? Something like that. It'll be like, it's like 2,200-ish, I think. Somewhere in China? Wait, how are they a spy if they're... how are they spying on their own country? Hey, Jemmy, how you doing? Locked in live? Yeah, I was thinking about, depending on how many people are interested in trying it out, we could maybe just do a live version of Locked in Mistalin later this stream, and you guys can all come and join in, and we can sort of do the hour at the same time, maybe on the same world, and just sort of see what people come up with. 2,100 rune arrows means you got the 1 in 25.6 drop 175 times, which is 4.5 KKC, relatively on drop rate for D-Spear. Ah. I guess that would make sense. I have no idea how many fire giants I've killed. Hey Zeke, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you around for a little while. She thinks she might be there to steal resources and send to another company. I doubt it. I think she's just anxious and not that interested in teaching or energetic. What resources is she stealing? Like fucking stationery? The Ghoul Special Gas Station Edition. Nice. There's going to be that one guy that just thieves guards for sure. That sounds fun. Yeah, maybe. Index is changing one of his miners, so has some time, I think. Oh, okay. This happens sometimes that people will come to steal IP. IP of a school? Oh, what? You mean like teaching, like, curriculums or something? I'm confused how you steal resources. Just round it up to 5k and say that's your KC if anyone asks. Leveling up agility and chilling. Nice. I think we might go and do a little bit of agility once I get this range level. Trying to get up to 80. Girlfriend had an interview with a company and she suspected the people just wanted to film her and copy her demo because they seemed to know nothing about teaching. Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy. Didn't like the scan textbooks or the PowerPoint slides and other lesson materials. What the fuck? Madman just got 85 or 85 agility. God damn. Yeah, my plan is to get 80 agility, and then I'll do 80 to 84, I think, once Brimhaven comes out. $16,960 laps left. Fucking hell. I don't want to know how many laps I need to do for levels. It seems really demotivating. Heroes are not that good, but I guess if you stole them all, it would save a lot of time when making your own curriculum. I mean, is the censorship that bad in China that you can't just find, like, a lot of this online? That's 508,800 arrow shafts if you cut the 4 trees every second lap. Imagine you get PK'd at the very end and lose them all. It's not common for people to just upload a curriculum to the internet. Okay. I feel like you could piece one together though using the internet. Although, again, what the fuck do I know? I'm not a teacher. You can find textbooks and stuff online, but you still need to create the curriculum. Just copy-paste it all into GPT, mate. Easy. 100 more hours of agility or 30 of arrow shafts. Combine them both, like Army says. If the slide's already made, you have a flow for each lesson and the content is separated by lesson. So is like, are most school curriculums basically just a series of PowerPoints that they just sort of go through? Pretty much always use the pre-made stuff and just adjust the bits I think are shit. Takes way less time than creating my lessons from scratch. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's definitely something I would find like the laziest, most efficient way to do that. Slides are based on the existing curriculum, so you can infer the curriculum from how the slides are designed. If the person that made them wasn't an idiot, well, that's a big if, I think. I feel like it's a pretty safe bet to go through life just assuming everyone you meet is going to be an idiot. You'll never be disappointed, but you might be pleasantly surprised every now and again. Selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace made me realize how dumb the average person is. Oh my god, I've never tried to sell anything on Facebook Marketplace, but I've tried to buy a couple things, and it's like, hey, are you still selling this? And they're like, no. It's like, well, fucking take the post down, man. Like, it infuriates me. Whoever made these at least knew the curriculum well, but the quality of English and also the aesthetics of the slides is sometimes lacking. I mean, I'd rather have it that way round than have really good quality English and the aesthetics be great, but the curriculum being trash, you know? Feels like that's an easier way to... You could just sort of spruce it up a bit. Bought drums and the lady had a great guitar and amp deal too. Didn't know you played the drums, cool. That's how the Spy Girls lessons are? Oh, I see. Motherfuckers will ask the dimensions of a thing you wrote the dimensions for in bold characters and pictures of the tape measure up against it. People are broken bots. Yeah, true. That does annoy me. Like, I'm the kind of person that, like, if I'm trying to, like, convey information to someone, I will try and, like, include absolutely everything that they might want to know and might ask me about. So if I do include all that information somewhere, like at work, for example, if I'm sending an email to a client, like, I'll, like, ask very specific questions and give very specific details, and then they'll come back and they'll be like, they'll just, like, ask me about stuff I've already told them, and I'm like, bro. Sometimes I'll literally just copy and paste the same email and just send it to them again. Like, dude, learn to read. Hey, Sparcy, how you doing? How many iron knives you got left? I think we're at, like, 28,000-ish left in the bank. She spends 3 hours making beautiful slides, but the lesson doesn't flow properly. Does she do all the cool transitions with sound effects? So let's be honest, when you're a kid at school, that's what you really care about. As per my last email, yeah. I don't even say that. I just copy and paste the exact same text from the previous email and send it to them. Or I'll just, yeah, or I'll just be like, hey, I'm not sure if you got the last email, and just send it to them again. Just forward the email or reply to yourself for extra passive aggressive points. Send a Specsavers link. Dude, the amount of times I've been so tempted to send, like, a link for, like, let me Google that for you, when it's a really simple question. Slides looking good is underrated. Easier to learn from something that's visually appealing and cohesive than messy, ugly slides. I mean, true, but if it looks really nice and pretty, but there's no substance to it, then it's not really going to teach you much, is it? Such a good site. Yeah, I feel like I used to use it all the time, and, like, I feel like no one talks about it anymore. For the young kids, you just spam the same, like, 2 or 3 PowerPoint games? Wait, what's a PowerPoint game? Used it 3 times and forgot. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm just a very passive aggressive person. Hey Abe, how you doing, man? You can make games on PowerPoint, although I just use ones that are easy to change because it's a pain in the ass to edit complicated games. What kind of games though? Like, I'm trying to imagine what you would do. I'm gonna make a 2004scape PowerPoint, and we'll all play together on stream. One v one be tic-tac-toe on PowerPoint. One has tiles and you put the pictures of the vocabulary on the tiles and they click them and disappear. Some have an animated monster behind them that is running at you. So they need to run back to their seat. Damn, that's... Dude, I never had any of that kind of shit when I was in school. What the fuck? Most we would ever do is like a fucking Kahoots quiz. Kahoots is kind of goated, to be fair, though. Can't talk shit about Kahoots. You can program hangman and balloon popping games and stuff, but it takes forever. Interesting. I genuinely don't think I've used PowerPoint for... It must be like over 10 years at this point. You got Kahoot in your last 2 years? Yeah, man. Kahoots was kind of funny because like Kahoots is the one where you can join on your mobile, right? And you type the answers in. Because you could, some people would just type in really silly answers or really rude answers and then always piss the teacher off, but it was funny. I think sometimes you just have to select A, B, C, or D, but I think there might be some where you can actually type your own answer in. Need to do a Jackbox stream? Dude, me and my friends used to play Jackbox all the time. It got a little bit like, I remember one of my friends used to stream old school and then we'd like... do like a Jackbox sort of like drunk games night all together in Discord sort of towards the end of his stream, but sometimes he would keep his stream going and just let people watch. And I remember there was a couple of times where he had to end his stream because the Jackbox game answers people were putting in were just like definitely TOS. Kahoot is great, but my students don't have phones. Yeah, makes sense, because it depends on the age. Got it, there are 8 different Santa hats on RS3 now. That's just too many, man. That's excessive. The excessive amount of Santa hats. Hey Yannick, how you doing? Some Brighter Shore shit? True. They all have these kid-friendly smartwatches? What does it do if it doesn't have a phone to connect to? Does it have like a SIM in it? What's more frustrating than Dragon Dagger specking a 0-0? Nothing. Nothing beats that. Maybe on their parents' phone plan, I don't know, but they can call people on it. I mean, if they don't have their own phone to connect it to, it must have some sort of SIM in it, right? Or an eSIM or something. Unless it's just like an app and they connect to like Wi-Fi or something, I guess. Probably have 5G with an eSIM connected to the parent SIM. Yeah, something like that would make sense. How old are these kids that you're teaching Mushroom? $15K ranged XP to go. When you buy internet here, it's tied to a mobile plan. Oh, right. Weird. I mean, you can get that in the UK, right? You can buy like a 5G router or something. But yeah, usually you'll just pay for like a lease line broadband kind of thing. Pay $300 a month for both unlimited apartment internet and 400 gig phone plan. How much is that converted to British pounds? £32 or something? Oh, that's kind of expensive. Although, actually, I guess if it's internet and phone included, it's not that bad. Are the speeds and service good? Internet is 100 a month here for 50 down, 10 up. What the fuck, dude? My internet is like £30 a month, and my phone contract is like 27 a month. Mobile, yeah, my Wi-Fi's hit or miss, but it's sometimes hard to tell if that's a VPN. Oh yeah, true. Forgot you have to do all that. Current Wi-Fi hub is like 4 meters away from your room, but somehow you get abysmal connection there. Can you not just like... I mean, can you not just use an Ethernet cable, or are you going to end up with like cables like all over the floor? You got 90 up, 40 down for free? For free? Are you just like stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi or something? Your phone is 108 20 times 24 month Pixel 9 Pro L. I don't know if that's good or not. I just have a cheap Redmi phone that I bought off Amazon for like 300 quid, and then I just pay a monthly contract for unlimited data and calls and like minutes, text, whatever. Big L. Would have a cable down the hallway. I haven't tried Ethernet yet though. I mean, maybe just like test it just to see like whether it improves by much. Or you could get like the home plugs. I use the home plugs for like connecting the TV downstairs to the internet rather than using Wi-Fi, and for our Switch as well. $108 a month for phone and 50 gig data. $108 sounds crazy to me, although I guess like that's probably like 50 quid British pounds, isn't it? Telecommunications got sold and they're extortionists. Dude, I swear to God, every single time like my contract comes up for renewal, they're like, oh, your new price is going to be like this. And I'm like, I have to call them up every fucking year and be like, I'm leaving. And they're like, oh, well, we can offer you this new price if you stay with us. I'm like, yeah, thank you. Did that with my fucking car insurance this year. Like, my car insurance last year was like, I think it was like £200 for the year or something. And they sent me an email saying your renewal price is like 260 quid. And I was like, what? So I looked at like other policies and I could get one for like 190 or something, or 210 or something. And I basically said, yeah, I want to cancel. I found another one cheaper. And they were like, here's your new online only deal for renewal. I think it was like 160 quid or something. It's like way cheaper. 200 for a full year, what the fuck? Hang on, let me double check I've got that right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Do you have an insurance license? What's an insurance license? What does that mean? You pay 100 a month? I don't pay monthly for my insurance, I just pay for the year. Oh, let me double check what it was. Sorry, so I paid £192 for the next year of car insurance. You've had a license for 12 years, no accidents? Yeah, I've had my license for, I want to say 7 or 8 years. I can never remember. But my car's like... I think it's like a 1.2 litre engine, and I work from home, so I don't really drive very much. So like my annual number of miles is quite low. Essentially the same price you're paying for your Xiaomi 17 Pro Plus, home internet, and 400 gigabit phone internet. Do you drive a Renault Clio IRL? I do not drive a Renault Clio, I drive a Peugeot 208. Dirt cheap. Yeah. Also, my road tax is like £20 a year. It's quite funny because my dad got a new car, and he like sold me this car, but the new car he bought was just like a newer model of the same car, and he's now paying like £200 a year for his road tax, but the tax on this car is like 20 quid for some reason. I guess it's just got like super low emissions or something. Paying insurance for 50 years, then dying with no claims is the biggest scam on this. True, man. When you get into old age, you should just like go on a real bender and just like total your car. Really get your money's worth, you know. Also, good car, low gas usage. Yeah, I guess so. And like I said, I like only really drive my car like twice a week. And it's just to go to the shops or to go into the office once a week. Road tax is baked into insurance here. It's like 30 euros a month. Jesus Christ. It's expensive for you, man. Hey, Kintera, how you doing? Older cars are always cheaper than new cars, taxes, insurance-wise? Yeah, for sure. It's insane, the restrictions in UK and France for cars. What kind of restrictions? Hey, girls, how you doing? Also, hey, champ, I don't know if I said hi to you. You should totally do lots in live later. Be fun to see all the backseat drivers. Well, it won't even be backseat drivers. It will be... all the backseat drivers can come and sit in the front seat and play along with me. That's kind of the plan, I think, is to get everyone sort of logged in together doing it at the same time. And then we all meet up at the end and show each other how much we got. Doing good. Coffee right next to me. Making headless arrows. Got a goal for 100k? Jesus, man. Can we sit in the same seat? Sure, man. Catch a flight over to the UK. Just a bunch of different cars you can't drive in France? Oh, really? I didn't know about that. The only car I know that you're not allowed to drive in the UK is the Cybertruck. Because it's, like, it's too big for the roads. Is that a stick shift, or are you just happy to see me? I've never driven an automatic car before. I kind of like a little concerned that one day I'm gonna like end up with an automatic car and just be like, I have no idea how this works. Because you've got like park and then drive, but then like, and then reverse, I guess. But it like, I've seen some of the automatic gear sticks in like modern cars, and it's got like so many fucking options on it. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Cyberjunk. Cybertruck is the ugliest abomination ever created. True. Base manual driver. Manual is for boomers. I think I kind of find driving manual kind of fun, to be fair. Kind of like makes you feel like you're like more in control of the car. If you learn manual first, you're all set. Yeah, that's what I've been telling my girlfriend. My girlfriend doesn't drive, and I keep saying you should learn, but she doesn't want to drive a manual. She wants to learn to drive an automatic. And I'm like, what happens if we like go on holiday somewhere and we like have to hire a car and it's a manual, and then like something happens and she has to drive it? Then we're just kind of fucked. It's like, you can buy an automatic, but like please just like learn how to drive manual just in case we ever need that. Driven an automatic twice, and both times almost put myself through the windscreen accidentally left foot braking. Hang on a minute, that isn't a clutch. Learnt manual in a 96 Toyota Starlet and loved it. She definitely should learn how to drive. Yeah, I know. Your ex-girlfriend taught you manual? I have taken her out in the car to like an empty car park and got her to like just drive around the car park very slowly, but I thought that might kind of, because I think the reason why she doesn't want to learn manual is just because it's like she thinks it's going to be too overwhelming, like it's too much to think about at once, which I get, because like I think everyone feels a bit like that when they first get in a car for the first time, but like I feel like you pick it up pretty quickly and it just kind of becomes kind of natural. You don't really have to think about it too much. Manual in traffic is AIDS? Yeah, true. Mad how difficult it is to gently brake with the left foot when you're so used to a diesel clutch. Left leg cramped up as a motherfucker and you're not even halfway home yet? Oh, dude, yeah, when that cramp kicks in, it's rough. Gonna keep my car till it dies. Hopefully it lasts for another 10 years. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do the same. I've owned 3 cars. The first one was really old. It was like, well, I say really old. It was a 2004 Rover 75 or Rover 25. My dad just like gave it to me for free because it was basically like he wouldn't be able to get any money for it. And I drove that until it failed an MOT. The wing mirror was duct taped on. And then eventually it failed the MOT, and then I bought my mum's boyfriend's car off of him, which was a 2007 Seat Leon. And that was pretty good. That was pretty fun to drive, actually. That could get pretty speedy. And then that failed its MOT, and so I bought this Peugeot off my dad. I have 3 cars as well. First one was a 1990 Toyota Corona Saloon. 2007 Ford Focus gang. French cars, yuck. Bugatti is an exception. Also, the Seat Leon was like kind of a weird car to drive because all the car I had learned to drive in, and then my first car, they all like the pedal, like the accelerator was one of the pedals that like comes like down from the steering wheel bit, and then you like put your foot on it and press it in. But the accelerator in the Leon was like it like came up off the floor like a drum pedal, and you like when you put your foot on it, you pressed it like down like flat into the floor. And I'd never driven a car with an accelerator like that, and that was a bit weird to get used to. I think a lot of Audis have that kind of accelerator. What color is your Bugatti? It's white and it has a Peugeot logo on it. Old Japanese cars are the best. I don't really know anything about cars, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't chosen any car that I've ever driven. I've never really had a choice. I got given the Rover for free. I bought the Seat because my mum's boyfriend was selling it. I bought the Peugeot because my dad was selling it. Like, I've never actually like gone shopping for a car. Your brother used to have a Mercedes E-Class Estate. Was my favorite car I've ever driven or ridden in. So smooth. God damn, what did he do for a living, dude? Bugatti owners who do badge delete to stay humble. You'll love the car community, it's dope. I don't know, like, I kind of get it, like, you know, people have hobbies and interests in things, and I have interests in things that, you know, other people don't really give a shit about. But I've just, like, never really cared about cars that much. Like, I can appreciate a car that looks nice. Like, I can see a car drive past and go, oh, that looks like a nice car. But I, like, when it comes to the, like, the specs of it, like the fucking horsepower and the engines, and like, my brain turns off, honestly. It's kind of boring to me. Cars are just much more complicated PCs, I guess. 1964 Aston Martin DB5, please, or a 1948 Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith. Any rich uncles out there? He was managing the nursery, but he couldn't really afford it. He gave it back after the 3 years of finance. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, like, I know a lot of people that have got, like, nice cars, but, like, most of them, like, don't own them. They're, like, financing them or just leasing them. Whereas I've never done any of that. I've always just bought the car outright. Don't like being in debt. Just like to go fast. Fair enough. I think we can all appreciate that. Not much of a car person myself, but those two cars, yummy. After a while, he got a GLA, but it was kind of shit. Car heads when combustion engine. 100% true fat. Driving will be the new skill in RS3. I mean, driving a boat is the new skill in old school. Which apparently I heard there was like a massive fucking nerf to sailing XP recently and everyone hates it. Which is kind of funny. You're debt-free, freedom for sure. Yeah. I mean, like, have it like a mortgage is a bit different. Like, I feel like that's kind of fine to have. I feel like student loans are okay. But yeah, I don't really want to be in debt for like paying off a car that I can't really afford. Some people have crazy PCs in case, and some people have tuned cars and body kits. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I totally get it. Like, I totally get why people would be interested in cars and stuff, but it's just never really been something that appeals to me personally. I preach debt-free heavy to people I know. Yeah, I know. Like, honest, I was watching the video the other day, where it was like going over like the average amount of savings that people have at like each age group throughout their lives, and the average amount of debt people have in each age group. And it's kind of insane, like how much debt and how little savings people like in their 20s and 30s have. They reverted it but nerfed a little bit. Oh, did they? Okay. I was going to say, there was like such a massive backlash on Reddit from what I could see. Good thing you got the early levels out the way. Yeah, true. You learned to drive in a 208 was quite a nice, easy car to drive. Yeah, I quite like it. I don't need anything fancy, and it does, like, it's only like a 1.2 litre engine, but like it can get pretty zippy if I need it to. I'm not going to be like winning any drag races, but again, I feel like when you're in a manual car, you can kind of get it to go a bit faster than other people. Learn to drive in a Ford Fiesta with a terrible European transmission. Wait, what's the difference between a European transmission and an Australian transmission? Or, well, whatever. Wait, does Australia make cars? Is there like an Australian car? Small amount of people have 5,000 saved up for an emergency. Dude, a small amount of people have $1,000 in their bank account in America, which is kind of crazy considering the salaries in America. A Jaguar XJ Luxury. Hey Violet, how you doing? I'm the type of cat to either fully own the car or lease a newer car for 3 years and trade it in for a newer car repeat. I feel like if you have like a job that requires you to like drive around a lot, then I guess it makes sense to like lease a car and then just trade them in. But as someone that doesn't drive that much, like it's a bit of a waste of money for me. Gonna say I've never had significant debt, but I have a student loan, but that's not very important debt. Yeah, like I said, I think like mortgages and student loans are like the two kind of debts that are like fine to have. The Australian transmission is upside down. That must be fucking confusing, man. Australia does not make cars anymore? Wait, did they used to? Aussies ride kangaroos. They just hop in the pouch. Toyota Hilux, the most popular car here. Jaguar XJ Luxury is not a type of car suitable for Norwegian roads. So important with 4x4s in Norway for traction during winter time. Yeah, you don't want to be stuck in a fucking blizzard in a luxury Jag, do you, I suppose. Hey Dulcet, how you doing? What do you do with your cut sapphires right now? I just kind of keep them in the bank at the moment. I've got like 400 and something rings of recoil, so I don't feel the need to make any more of them yet. And I might turn them into games necklaces in the future, but just holding on to them at the moment. You made the Ford Barracuda engine for Falcon models and also the inline-6 engine for the Holden Commodores. I have no idea what any of that is, to be honest. Like, I've heard people say those words before, but I don't know what they actually mean. Oh, range level incoming, boys. As soon as I say that, we start hitting a bunch of zeros. Your cars look aggressive. Search the XR8 or the V8 Commodore. V8 Commodore. Or the what? XR8. They do look like they're designed to be driven fast. On the positive side, XJ Luxury does have a champagne cooler in the middle seat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, not something I've ever really considered to be a need of mine when I'm driving. Stop talking about cars, I can't afford one. And there it is, guys. Level 88 range coming in. Beautiful. Just another 800... No, just another 400 and... like 50, 460k till 89. Thank you for the GZs. Hey Sniff, how you doing, man? Congratulations on the Rooty Tooty point and shooty level. Thank you, sir. And we are at 1528 total level as well now. Man, I feel like 1.6k total is so far away. Actually, we might be close to a HP level as well. We're like less than 40k away from 89 HP. Can get cars quite cheap here, but I have to save money until March at least, and then also need to save up for flying home next Christmas. How much does it cost to fly back home from China? Imagine it's like close to $1,000, right? I guess depends on the time of year. One day closer to rune crafting streams again? I mean, I guess. I think rune crafting is probably going to be left for quite a while, to be honest. Like once we hit 90 ranged, I want to make sure I hit 80 agility, which will probably, I feel like we might hit 80 agility before 90 range, to be honest, depending on what I do in my free time. But I think I also want to start working on 90 attack, and I'll train my attack a lot of Chaos Druids, I think, to try and get my herb lore close to 80. We need 10,000 Ranars, which is quite a lot. Return of Wilderness lives in China right now? Does he actually? Like 600 to 900 for a return? Oh, that's not that bad, I guess. Speaking of which, am I dumb? I've been crafting cosmics from 27 to 34. I mean, cosmics are worth some money. I feel like if you just want XP though, I would probably just do air runes, to be honest. Hey Scrambler, how you doing, man? I think 70 to 75 is possible quite soon. Oh yeah, definitely, man. You can knock that out fairly quick. 10k Ranars, probably 100k Chaos Druids. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, we're going to get other herbs as well. I was just looking at if I was going to try and buy all the herbs, we would need 10,000. But then I would also need to go and get 10,000 Snape Grass, which would be absolutely miserable. Do air runes beat Chaos runes for XP? Dude, Chaos runes I think are terrible, aren't they? Because of the fucking maze you've got to run through every time. Cosmic runes are the same price as S right now? Yeah, but if you're mining the essence yourself, then I guess you're like basically getting the XP and then making the money as if you had sold them. $8 mil combat XP though? I mean, it's only 8 mil combat XP if I stick to it without burning out. That's why I'm really liking my melee grind at Druids right now. Don't have to worry about stocking up secondaries. Yeah, I mean, irrits are a nice one to do for that reason. You could just go buy the Eye of Newts from the shop. But I would like to just try and gather as many prayer pots as I can, just so I've got them ready for KQ and then barrows in the future as well. And for PKing as well, I guess. Hurts missing out on lower herb XP though. What potions are you actually making, Sniff, when you get the like what herbs are you picking up and which ones are you just leaving? You drink your prayer pots like water. Yeah, I've been trying to be fairly conservative with my prayer pots. Say thank you when I close the doors next time, or else I'll let the spiders in. I don't think the spiders are aggressive to me anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I like being conservative. Custom work. CBA, man. Janet D. Vance. You haven't even said thank you. Say thank you. Ridiculous. Ranars, Irits, Avantos, and Quans. Ranars and Avanto use snakegrass on Peninsula. I have Newts and Tavali. Got ya. Hey MPG, how you doing, bro? It's been a while. Hobbs dropped the limp words for Qualms. Yeah. Cast and be like, I'm Bert from cooking 14k lobsters, then make 7,000 anti-poisons. Hey man, that guy is built different, okay? Y'all, it better be wearing a suit. It's like, I know it's a joke, but it still makes me cringe just hearing that. What are your thoughts on the cabbage cult? I don't really have any thoughts on them, to be honest. I've heard of them. I've never really had any interactions with them though. You don't put a suit on for next trip, Garlic? I'm going to rag your giants. I think we are going to take a little break from the fire giants right now. I think what I'm going to do is... I'm just sort of thinking about when do we want to try and do this locked in live, but I think I'm going to go and do a little bit of agility first, just to make sure everyone's got enough time to come and hop in the stream if they want to be a part of it. Because we have only been live for like an hour. So give people a bit more of a chance. Make sure you guys, if you haven't already, do drop a quick like on the stream though. Really appreciate it, helps me out. Oh, I also actually, before we go do that, I think I do have a crystal key to make. So let's go do that as well. Still snagging 2 to 3k herb XP per inventory. Nice. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Looking forward to KQ, hopefully, if it comes out soon. Once I hit 35 rune crafting, I'll time a walking chaos run. A walking cosmic run for me came out to 3 minutes 22. It'll be soon like I'm 15 minutes from 35 rune crafting. Been having fun on RS3? What have you been doing on RS3, cool? Chinese cabbage, better than red cabbage, better than white cabbage? What's so good about Chinese cabbage? How is it different? Ooh, 100 coal. I'll take that. Got Netka up, been doing the questline in archaeology. Nice. What am I doing? Doesn't taste like shit. Fair. When did you get Wizzy Boots? The Wizzy Boots were a donation for the giveaway. So when we get to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, we currently have 10 mil cash, 11,000 mine runes, and a pair of Wizard Boots to give away. So if you are not yet subscribed and you want to have a chance to be in with a chance to win any of that, make sure you do hit subscribe. I don't know why I ran all the way back to the bank. I meant to tell it to Ardy. Broccoli also tastes better here for some reason. Interesting. Have to try some Chinese broccoli before I die, I guess. Some bucket list item now. And there is another Amulet of Glory obtained. Me when I dip my glory in the water, and now I can edge 4 times. Fucking hell. How many glories are we up to now? We've got 14 charged and 14 uncharged. Well, half charged. We have 28 glories right now. It's common to get Chinese cabbage that's been quickly fried in sesame oil, soy sauce, and loads of garlic. I mean, dude, you can't go wrong with a combination of sesame oil, soy sauce, and garlic. Like, that just makes most things taste better. "28 rookie numbers." Not really been doing fire giants for that long. Right, I'm going to go and grab another drink though, guys. I will be right back. I have returned. Had baked tofu the other day that had like a 1-inch thick layer of garlic on top. I don't think I've ever eaten tofu before. I don't know what it tastes like. I've heard people say it tastes kind of like rubbery. Ask me how many I have. Do it, I dare you. Just not that curious, I'm afraid. The number is 49. The number is 49. Interesting. But how many glories do you have? So if it doesn't have that much flavor, to be honest, sort of slightly creamy soy flavor. It doesn't look that visually appealing, but I guess I've just never really been anywhere that I guess like does tofu on the menu, I suppose, or if there has been, I've never looked at it and gone, oh yeah, I'll order that instead of something else. Go for 29 glories, full invo and the one you equip. Well, I want to go for 30 because I'll do the 20... I'll do the full invo, the one I equip, and then keep a placeholder in the bank. Depends what you cook it with, though. I've just like it's never been any like no one I know growing up has ever like made anything with tofu in it, so just never really tried it. Hey Swifty, how you doing, bro? Different kinds of tofu are completely different. Really dislike certain kinds because of the texture, but firmer stuff is really good. Damn, I didn't know tofu was this complex, to be honest with you. Get 31 for a 0 and 4 placeholder. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Just need to find where to put it in the bank. $30 glories to when game necks are out. There's weird tofu in China. You can even scramble it or mix it into sauces for some extra protein. Oh, really? Can't complain myself. How are you, Garlic? I'm doing alright, man. It's been a long week at work, so I'm looking forward to the weekend. But we're chilling. We just got another range level. So 2 more levels to go. So we hit that goal of 90. And then I guess we're going to move on to the 90 attack grind. If you have the stuff that is super soft, you'll just mix it into pasta sauce. The pasta sauce. This man's crazy. Loads of weird tofu here that looks disgusting. Gonna make 450 sapphire necklaces in prep for the games necklace. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, to be fair. That's kind of why I'm holding on to my sapphires right now. I already have like a ton of rings of recoils, and I don't see myself running out anytime soon. So I'm just holding the sapphires, I guess, until I need them for games necklaces. I'll need to get a bunch of gold bars as well. Some are really sponge-like, and there's firm or silken. Interesting. Kind of feels like a more complex version of peanut butter, right? Do you want it crunchy or smooth? Don't like the texture of silken, but it's quite popular here. You have 600 gold bars and we'll have more soon. Please buy. How much are gold bars, actually? Let's have a look at the marketplace. Also, the marketplace looks so weird now, the way that they display the GP. How much people are selling them for? 360, 370, 350, 350, 300, 300, 350, 400. There's also fermented tofu. Of course there is. I feel like everything gets fermented in China. When I first time saw over 100 mil cash on Lost City, my brain imaged as a fake RSPS cash from like a spawn server. It felt so unreal and fake. And man, people be grinding. You'll buy it for a pat on the back. New marketplace, I'm not a fan. They cooked and burnt the marketplace. Yeah, it's a bit odd. I don't know, maybe I'll just get used to it eventually, but yeah, I think it did look better before. Tofu is already fermented soy, but they ferment it further in different ways and can get stinky tofu, which is just moldy, but some freaks like it. Also, it's a bit like cheese. Just the longer you let it rot, the more pretentious it becomes. Gold bars went up, let's go. Nice to see 10 mil or 100 mil and know it's valuable. On RS3 and old school, the GP is worthless. I feel like, I feel like 100 mil on old school is still like, you can do a lot with that. But yeah, on RS3, I don't think it's quite got the same amount of buying power. Welcome back, Kentera. Mapo tofu is a pretty good tofu dish to try out if you like it. If you're ever in a Sichuanese restaurant. What is it? First word I heard was gold bars when I came back. That's timing. Hey man, you've manifested it into the stream. For RS3GP, you're better off having an old school alt and swapping. Hey, Matt's here. You need like 2 bill to get into RS3. Yeah, like all the codexes are like super expensive as well, right? For like the powerful abilities and prayers. Rune drags are like 1.2 mil an hour still, I think. So 12 mil an hour RS3. 12 mil an hour. Incredible. You can buy 1 bill RS3 gold for 20 bucks. Wait, really? That's insane. You can make 10 mil in a day, I think, on old school, right? A lot easier to do on RS3 though. Tofu in a Sichuanese, I don't know how to say that word, sauce, sometimes with pork mince. Oh, okay. Or is it a Szechuanese sauce? Is that how? That's fuck it. I can't say that. The spice is numbing though, so if you're not into that, I don't mind some spice. I don't like tons of spice though. Regular spice from chilies and numbing spice from Szechuan peppercorns. Endgame prayers were 700ml each last time I checked. 4 styles. That's crazy, man. Interesting sensation and nice flavor like a stronger black pepper. It does sound kind of intriguing. Oh, Lost City 10ml is hard to grind. I mean, it's not difficult, but it's just a time investment, isn't it? Like, if you just go like mine rune essence, you'll get there, but... Said it right the first time? Okay. By the way, guys, how many people here would be interested in coming and joining us for the Locked In Live in a little bit? We'll probably do Locked In Misthalin. Still in the animation, but it looks normal for you. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you look perfectly fine to me, Matt. Staring at the GP stack on Lost City just hits different. The amount of Berserker, Archer, Farseer, Warrior helmets I have gotten after sailing, real Viking content. Is that from the Fremennik salvaging? I've literally not logged into old school since I got 78 sailing. $20 for 100k essence. Better get mining. Malatang is also really good if you want to try Sichuan pepper and Sichuan flavors. You can add whatever you want to a soup or have it fried in oil and spices instead. $43.3k is 10ml at 230 each. Gonna go take a nap, but if you're still doing when I wake up, no worries beyond. What's up, Colorado? Won't make it. I hope you can achieve 10k cash this time. I've got a bit more of an idea this time, so I think we'll do better. Essence buying for 230 each now? I think so, yeah. Locked In Lives, more peeps compete. Yeah, we're not gonna do like the PvP version yet, but we'll just sort of like everyone sort of running around Misthalin on the same world together. I'll put an hour on the clock, and then when the hour's over, we'll all meet up and sort of, you know, you can all show me how much you've managed to make in an hour. $10 a week if this game was your full-time job. Wow. I mean, I guess for some players it is. Highly recommend Rune Essence if anyone needs gold. Easiest 230k I've ever made for like an hour of my time. Oh yeah. It's like probably the easiest, like, most chill way to do it. Like, bowstrings are also a lot of money, but like it's kind of a lot more annoying to do than just mining Rune Essence. $36k alks, but it sounds better at GE. Yeah, I was bringing alks when I was salvaging, and I was just like alking all the rune and addy swords that I was getting from the merchant shipwrecks. You a fan of hot pot garlic? It's alright. I'm not like a massive super fan of it, but it's alright. Remember when S was 45 each? Dude, it would like the fucking prices back in free to play for things were crazy. Gotta find which kingdom has the highest GPD. I mean, we'll get there, we'll get there. I think the next video I'm going to record is going to be the wilderness. And I've got a bit of a plan for that, so interested to record that. Seems fun, to be honest. My issue is just that I need to bank 25k arrow shafts and no room in the bank. The 2004 addiction is real. Glad I stepped away a lot for now. How long has it been since you logged into 2004 goal? Wasn't going to sell any, to be honest, but I had 1k lying around. I saw Pause buying. Dude's a hell of a grinder. Also wanted a Dragon Battle Axe over D-Long as well, so that's in the bag now. Nice. Yeah, Pause is definitely in need of Rune Essence. Went to a hot pot restaurant after my surgery when I was on steroids and fucked up their meat supply for that day. What, you just ate all the meat in the restaurant? Hey Damon, how you doing? What's your best setup? I can't even remember how gear was back then. I'm assuming you won't wear gear made after 04. I literally can't wear gear after 04 because it's not in the game. The best in slot like melee setup right now is like Dragon Med Helm, Rune, Plate Body, Plate Legs, Kite Shield, Dragon Square Shield, Dragon Longsword. I guess Ranger Boots technically are the best boots. Amulet of Glory, Legends Cape. And like either Clank's Gauntlets or any of the Family Crest Gauntlets. AFK new logs? Fair enough. Man's still AFKing and playing old school and RS3. This man's a gamer. The addiction really is real. Stepping away but still logging in. Bro's cooked. Like saying, I'm glad I stopped smoking crack and only smoke meth and heroin. Is this a RuneLite plugin? This is not a RuneLite plugin, Dulcet. You ate enough for 2 or 3? You ate 2 or 3 men's meat at the restaurant, Bjorn? Is that what you're telling me? Thought old school with restrictions. I see different now. Yeah, this is 2004scape. It's a like preservation server you made to recreate the game as it was in 2004. You've got all the quests and everything working. 1-to-1 XP rates. There's only one place RuneScape players will go when they need a break from RuneScape, and that's RuneScape. Truer words have never been spoken, honestly. All I know is I got my money's worth and then some. Sounds like they did too, bro. You know, iron mining is so much better than the other spots, by the way. Thai Garlic already hit 50 from being 41 yesterday. Figured I'd hit 52 for Legends before leaving there. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the Anil spot is pretty chill. I do think the Legends Guild spot is slightly better. But yeah, nothing wrong with the nil spot. It wasn't all you can eat. I'm sure it was. Not true. Quit 04 to play Classic WoW, then quit Classic WoW to play 04. Vicious cycle. Hey Joey, how you doing, man? Just got a Zami kite from a hard clue. Hey, congrats, dude. It was a pay X price and they keep sending you meat if you ask. Bjorn, are you sure you weren't at a glory hole, bro? 05 was Barrows and Jad, if I remember correctly. So what bosses do you have? KBD? Yeah, KBD is in the game right now. Calfight Queen was also 2004. That patch should hopefully be added around Christmas time. And then we are going to slowly progress into 2005. So we'll get Slayer, we'll get Barrows, we'll get Firecape. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Damon. Appreciate that, man. RS3 is do 50 quests, read 300 wiki pages, watch 10 shows, then you're maxed. Kind of based, actually. If it was a glory hole, you'd have to go dig the meat in the fountain after 4 servings. Excuse me? It's funny, WoW seems better than Turtle WoW. I don't know what Turtle WoW is. Turtle WoW seems better than Classic. 04 seems better than Old School. Crazy they're both private servers. Yeah, I mean, I'm always like hesitant to call 2004scape a private server because technically it is, but like I feel like when you say private server, a lot of people get the wrong idea in their heads and they think of, you know, like a 50 times XP rates, crazy drop rates, custom items, donator ranks. This is like, that's kind of why I try and say preservation server, because it is just like a recreation of how the game was, and it's like very sort of polished. It's not really like buggy, there's not really anything missing. Quit Classic WoW was rank 1 Fury OCE to play Old School, then 04. Man is addicted. If Christmas KQ release is real, that's barely 3 weeks. Yeah, I know, right? I'm kind of hoping it doesn't drop on Christmas Day because I won't be here for at least like 2 to 3 days. But if it drops around New Year's or something, that'd be kind of cool. It is buggy though, they kept in all the 2004 bugs. Yeah, exactly, but like those are like intentional. Deep glory hole lore. Don't view Lost City as a private server, I view it as RS2 is back. Yeah, exactly, that's kind of how I see it as well. You're lucky, man, you're playing back when sailing was just an April Fool's thing by Jagex, not a crap version of Water Agility. Oh, dude, we did stream the sailing release on Old School for like 3 days, I think. I got up to 78 sailing in the first 3 days, and then I was like, I think I'm kind of done with that now. Open source as well, not private. Yeah, it's true actually. You just call it a public server. This is video game preservation at its finest. You just chopped a log, congrats, you're 99. Can confirm it's not like that. True. Turtle WoW is basically a classic WoW plus style private server. Can buy like cosmetics and mounts, but no boosts. It's grindy in the same sense 2004scape is. Tried it before I ever ran 2004scape. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never really played WoW. I tried WoW for the first time when all the pirate software drama was going on. And I played classic WoW, and I got to like level 30, and then I got burnt out and quit. But I don't really have that nostalgia for WoW because I never played it as a kid, so. When I take my glory to the hole with a magical shaft and how I can edge 6 times. Fuck's sake, man. RS3 got a lot more fun when collection log was added. Just carefree, rewarding gameplay, in my opinion. I mean, that's the reason why I like making an Iron Man on RS3 as well, because it was like, you can't just, like, even if you like just do like ED runs, ED trash runs to like max your combat, you can't just go out and, you know, like buy the max gear or whatever. You've kind of got to like go through and progress and unlock the gear, rather than just like grinding money making and buying the best stuff. RS3 is more casual friendly, if that makes sense. One of those games you can catch up to your buddies and boss in, if that makes sense. Yeah, that I think I'd probably agree with that. I think it's easier if you're a main as well. Although I guess I've not played RS3 since before Necromancy got added, so I have no idea how that works, and apparently it's really broken, so I guess I would be at a disadvantage not having any Necromancy levels. RS3 bad, haven't touched it since 2008. That wasn't even RS3, that was just RS2, wasn't it? Jesus Christ, Army. Use like 3 or 4 food pieces with tier 70 Necromancy set, getting Fire Cape. Wreck Jad my first try, it's beyond busted. You can leech from Necromancy, you don't even need food. What the fuck? Army's off the goop. Army's in his fucking goon cave, apparently. Bored at work, sauce. Army just wandering around fitting electrical systems with his fucking fully erect. One way to ground yourself, I guess. Hey Salmon, how you doing? What are you playing this on? What do you mean? What I'm playing on PC. But if you mean like what the game is, it's 2004scape. It's a recreation of RuneScape as it was back in the year 2004. All the same XP rates, all the same quests. There is a link in the description if you are interested in trying it out. It's completely free to play. And it's open source if you want to download the code and like host your own server or whatever you want. Sup, Martin? Is this like an RSPS? Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like an RSPS, but it's like It doesn't have any increased XP rates. It doesn't have any increased drop rates. It doesn't have any like donator ranks or anything like that. It is just like a recreation. It's basically been made to like preserve the code of the game from back in 2004. And we'll slowly get updates added over time. So the next patch we should get like Calfight Queen and stuff added. Brimhaven Agility will be added. Lore Rune Crafting will be added. And then we'll keep progressing into 2005 updates. So we'll end up with Barrows and Slayer and all that good stuff. More like a lightning rod. How many people on it? There are currently 134 people online right now. What time do you plan to do the live locked in? I'm not 100% sure yet. Probably sometime in the next hour though. I can't stream too late tonight because I've got to go into the office tomorrow. Is Jagex okay with this service, or while sending cease and desist letters to most popular private servers? I think so. I think the main reason why, well, I don't know if they're like okay with it, but like the reason why I'm not worried about them trying to take this server down is because it's like completely free. Like no one is making any money off of it, and it's all open source and stuff. I think Jagex have more of a problem with private servers that are, you know, like RuneWild, for example. Like the owner of RuneWild was making like, I think like $40,000 a month hosting that server. So that's why Jagex go after those servers. But I think this one will be okay. There's been like a RuneScape Classic server that's very similar to this that's been going for like a number of years now without any issues. So I think they're probably happy to just let it slide. Going into the office, yuck. I know, man, I know. I had to, I basically worked from home, like, full-time for the last, like, 2 years. And then they were finally like, you've got to come in 3 days a week. Managed to come to an arrangement where I only go in 1 day a week, so... Code is open source, not much they can do about a 2004 server, though I could be wrong. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could still send like a cease and desist, but I just don't really think they've got much motivation to do that. They're not losing any money to this, you know, Pizzazz isn't making anything off of it. It's just like a passion project to preserve the game. 5 AM again, rip. Good night, everybody. Alright, Mushroom, thanks for tuning in, bro. Catch you later. I wasn't there, or my lightning rod would have killed us all. PK has something cooking behind the scenes with Jagex and Lost City relations, if I recall correctly. Guess we'll see what happens. When will Farming get released? Farming didn't come out until like mid 2005. We're currently in July 2005. The next update will come out hopefully around Christmas time, and that'll take us up to the 7th of September 2004. So Farming, you're probably looking at like maybe late next year. Maybe a bit longer. Don't know if I want PK being our political mediator. If they cease and desist this game, I download my account files and just boot up the source code I already have downloaded. Yeah, true. That's the thing, because it's open source, if they ever do take this down, we can all export our characters. And then I'm sure someone will end up hosting the server somewhere else, and we can all import our characters into it. No way I failed Slippery Log 3 times in a row. Dude, that happened to me the other day. I think I like failed the log like 4 times in a row. Does this have the old model of the imp? It does, yeah. It has the old models for the imps. It has the old models for like ice giants and fire giants. It has the old models for dragons and demons and stuff. They all look really cool. 76 agility, Matt. How much XP have I got to go? Like 115k for me, I think. I'm going to be so sick, can't wait. I am looking forward to being able to farm my own herbs, but just like grinding farming in general, I'm not really too fussed about. I like being able to sit down and go, I'm going to grind a skill out now, rather than like farming and birdhouses where you have to just like wait. But I am looking forward to getting herb seeds. Remember to hit like, people. Thank you, Kintera. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you're having a good time. At 85 agility, your chance of failing 3 times in a row is 1 in 9,700. Could have been a shield left half drop with that look. So much further than I, barely 38 agility at the moment. Need 50 for Legends Quest. Yeah, you do need 50 for Legends Quest. The thing is though, Swifty, once you get to 52, it speeds up like crazy. Like, the Wilderness course is so much faster than Monkey Bars. How much XP do you get at Monkey Bars? Is it like 20k XP an hour or something? I think at Wildy course, I think you can max out like 45k XP an hour, so going from like 52 to 60 feels incredibly quick. Saving gonna get released in like 21 years. Something like that, yeah. Bars are 12k XP? Are they really? I thought it was more than that. Jesus. 571.5 XP per lap in the Wilderness course. Also, agility is quicker with lamps. I don't think I've ever put my lamps on agility. I've put my lamps on prayer, rune crafting, and herb lore. And a bit of smithing, I think. Is this agility event? No, Yannick. Feel free to turn up if you want. Lamps of a herb? Yeah. Is it true PK is actually working on relations between Jaggets and Lost City? You find that really hard to believe? I have no idea, man. I'll have to ask him next time he's in the chat. Would, but I need combat gains for K-Cube. Yeah, that's fair. I probably should just be grinding more fire giants to try and get 90 range, to be honest, but I wanted a bit of a break, and I do want to get up to 80 agility as well. Should lamp herb over smithing? I'm a fool. I mean, smithing is also like, I mean, I don't know, early level smithing is not too bad, but like, I want to get 80 smithing. 80 smithing is like just ridiculous right now. We also have the same smithing level. I think I was looking at your forum post earlier, Matt. You get it to all sorts of adventures. Makes me wonder, do you think Jagex is likely to treat Lost City as they do with RuneLite, and that they let it exist provided it stays open source? What criteria allows them to endorse RuneLite? I mean, I don't think we'll ever really see Jagex endorse Lost City. I think if there's anything that, if they interact with it in any way, it'll either be cease and desist, or it'll be like, they'll try and like acquire it, I guess. I know where I'm at with it at the moment. Almost 38 smithing and have like 2k plus iron ore banked. I don't know if I can manage to make steel and not just mass smelt iron. I mean, if you're going to mass smelt iron, then definitely make sure you get rings of forging to do it. Hey Keys, how you doing? If they want rings of forging, you have 88 of them for sale. You can also just buy ruby rings from the Xanaris marketplace and enchant them yourself. Like to think the Gower brothers would respect 2004, bringing back their creation. Yeah, I think they probably would be kind of... I think they would find it kind of nice that this has happened. Would only make sense if Jagex turned Lost City into the RS version of WoW Classic and then sold separate memberships for like $3 to $5 a month. Yeah, I'm not really sure I would want Jagex to take over Lost City, to be honest. I feel like they would we'd have to pay for it. And I feel like they'd also find like a way to fuck it up and ruin it. So I'm quite happy to just let Pizzazz do his thing, to be honest. Got to grind crafting too. It's just an all-around grind, isn't it? I got like 10 rings of forging at the moment. It is an all-round grind. That is pretty much RuneScape in a nutshell, man. That is what you've signed up for there. Add spins and treasure hunter to Lost City. Please no. Right, I think what we'll do, guys, I think we'll try and start the locked in live thing in like about 45 minutes if people are around and want to join in. Can't imagine getting to 70 rune crafting back in 04, personally, especially without runners. Oh yeah, you best believe I use runners, man. All these lovely people in the chat came and ran Essence for me. Locked in live? Yeah, where if some of you might not have seen, I've started a little mini-series called Locked In, where we have an hour in each area to make as much GP as possible. I've got an episode for Misthalin and an episode for Asgarnia on the channel. We're gonna like redo Misthalin, but make it so like everyone can come along and we can all sort of compete against each other. Obviously, like, I can't police people just going into the bank and withdrawing 100k and pretending they made it, but like, it's just for a bit of fun, really. So you're only really cheating yourself if you do something like that. But the rules are, you have to stay within the area of Misthalin. You have 1 hour on the clock. You have to start with absolutely nothing in your inventory or nothing equipped, and you are not allowed to use a bank. You're also not allowed to sell anything to other players. You can only make gold by selling stuff to general stores, alching stuff if you can manage to get the nature runes for alks, or by just picking up like GP spawns or GP monster drops. Matt's in for the challenge. Let's go, Matt. I think it'd be weird if anyone at Jagex at this point didn't know about Lost City's existence. They definitely know about it. Yeah, there's no way they're not aware of it. 11 to midnight for you? Yes, Cantera. You've got 40 minutes to find somewhere to bank your arrowheads. Be mad because I'll probably fail badly on the challenge. I mean, dude, it's just for some fun. I failed miserably on the first one and the second one, to be honest. It would be nice if you could sell ground supplies to a machine and get instant money instead of relying on players. I mean, that sounds like you just want the grand exchange, to be honest. Sup, Turban Nation? Where are half your skills? This is 2004scape, so we're currently in the time frame of July 2004. So Slayer, Farming, Construction, and Hunter did not exist back then. We should get Slayer and Farming sometime next year. Will not compete to win. Got no chance. More for the journey. Yeah, I'm not like really going to race to try and make the most out of every single person. I just want to like try out a different method than I did last time and see how, if I can like improve on my last score. 40 minutes. I've had space issues for weeks. $6,957. Yeah, man. See, that would be more than enough. If there was a lots in live for the worldie, could we PK each other? I guess so, yeah. That'd be kind of funny actually, because like I feel like people would be like PKing each other with like a steel skim and an iron full helm. Remember my goal to beat. As long as I do that, I'll be happy. I won against the YouTuber. Yeah, I'm just hoping I beat the how much I made when I did the video. I think I will though. I think I've got a better plan this time. First 10 mins, no PvP. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Because otherwise, like, if you just kill everyone as soon as we all start, like, they've all got to make their way back from Lumbridge. Hey, Zeke's here. Celebrating Christmas is an old-fashioned in UK now thing, it feels like. I mean, getting Christmas trees and all that smack. Sorry, what? Are you saying Christmas trees are old-fashioned? I mean, yeah, Christmas is quite old. Is PK famous outside of the server or something? How does he have contact with Jagex? I don't know, man. He knows people. I agree, trees are an old phenomenon. Trees are pretty old, yep. I don't think he peaked. I don't think he real world traded, dude. He just did a lot of staking and merching. Is he not Elf Mage? No, Elf Mage is someone else. Unless you're talking about the old Elf Mage. I have no idea who that guy is. Joking about the RWT? Oh, okay. Some people have definitely come into the chat and said that, accused him of RWT. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll go over like the boundaries for the challenge just before we start, Matt. You defo did RWT though? Definitely not. Gold mines, yeah. I mean, I did get banned for RWT, but they unbanned me, so. Thinking he was the OG PK Alv. Watch bro destroy someone in PvP while high alking like it was nothing. God, I got banned for RWT on stream before, 10 mil GP. I did indeed, yeah. And then the staff unbanned me and found out it was like an anonymous donation, apparently. Still don't know who it was. Never found out. The map on Old School Wiki shows borderline for Misthalin, by the way, for those who want to check. Yeah, I'm basically using the boundary that was used for the leagues, but I'll put a picture on the screen before we start, just so people can have a look if they can't be bothered to Google it. For those of you who haven't heard, I was mining some gold rocks in Brimhaven and somebody spawned on the ground and I picked it up and it was 10 mil cash. Yeah, that's why we got the 10 mil, mate. Bet Garlic paid Pizzazz to get unbanned, so technically he real world traded again. Yes, in the, what was it, like 10 minutes it took me to get unbanned, I just PayPal'd Pizzazz some money. Easy game. Wait, the staff said it was an anonymous donation. Yeah, the staff know who it was. They they reached out and talked to the guy to confirm what had happened, but they didn't tell me who it was. Streamer privilege. It was kind of like, it was like live on stream. It was kind of funny. You can go back and find the VOD. I just saw some money spawn on the ground. I was like, wait, what the fuck? What's this? expected it to, like, I was like, this is weird that like money is spawning here, and I could see it was like the big cash stack because of like how many coins are on the pile. But I was like thinking, oh, someone's just gonna have dropped like 20k or something. Picked it up, it was 10 mil. I was like, what the actual fuck? Bruh, let me swing on the rope, man. Has anything happened like that to anyone before? I think a couple of other streamers had some donations as well. It also happened to me a couple more times, but it wasn't with 10 mil, it was like with 1 mil or a couple 100k. You got 1 mil? Nice. Was it also like an anonymous one? Was it just dropped? Happened to him a second time? It was more than a second. Well, not with 10 mil, but I think I've... In total, after the 10 mil, I think there's been like another 5 mil or something like dropped to me anonymously over the streams. Yeah, anonymous. Got a 5k when I just started. That was pretty cool. Stonks. $3k to 77. Very nice, man. What are we looking at here? 737. We are like just over 100k XP to go. 102k XP to go. It's snowing money. I do wonder if the anonymous donator has, whether he either just decided he didn't want to anonymously donate anymore, whether he stopped playing, because it hasn't happened for quite a long time. It used to happen like fairly regularly. Oh, Alex coming in with a subscription. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that, man. Glad to have you here with us. How are we doing on subscribers, actually? Have a little look. Oh, damn. We jumped up a little bit here. 1,910 subscribers right now, guys. 90 more subs until we do the 2k giveaway. So they don't have snow in Varrock in RS3. What's that about? Is it like too early for them to add it or something? How long ago was the last one? Oh, I don't know, man, like months. No, because they added some other Christmas stuff. Oh, that's a shame. I do wonder whether they'll add snow on Lost City, because I think they did do that in 2004. Also, I was saying earlier that I made the December updates video today, finished that up, so that should be coming out tomorrow. And in that, I do talk about the Christmas event, where they add the yo-yo. I'm going to assume that they'll add the yo-yo in, even though it technically will come out in the December revision. I would be surprised if they didn't just add it this Christmas. Oh, did somebody's free millions stop spawning? I know, man, it's bullshit. How else am I meant to fucking train my Herblore? Gonna have to kill Chaos Druids like a peasant. Is there double nats at 91 marine crafting in 2004? Yes, I know there is. Killed Chaos Druids 2 days ago. Yeah, I think when I start going for 90 attack, I'm probably going to spend quite a lot of time at Chaos Druids. I think Pizzazz has already been asked about this. If he has the yo-yo into an earlier revision of the game, we're technically not playing a faithful recreation anymore, so it's a slippery slope. I mean, I do see the argument for that, but at the same time, it's just a fucking yo-yo. But, I mean, to be honest, if it's like a decision between getting the yo-yo or getting the 7th of September update, then give me the fucking KQ all day long, man. I'm just thinking, like, it'll be, like, proper weird if, like, let's say that, like, the December revision gets added in, like, July next year or something, or whenever, right? It's gonna be so weird getting a yo-yo in, like, the middle of the summer. Hey, congrats, Matt. He just got the level and then fucking falls into the lava. If you nuked the Valley shortcut for being authentic, I don't think we'll get anything for free. Yeah, true. Does anyone know when the Valley shortcut gets added back in? Like I know you can like go into Valley, but does anyone know when it goes two-way again? I feel like I used to know this, but I've forgotten. I think I'm just going to go and grab another drink real quick, guys. And we'll, less than half an hour to go till we start the Locked In Live. So if you do want to come and join in with us, you can meet me in about half an hour in Lumbridge. Don't bring anything with you, and we'll see how that goes. So I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Wiki says 2019 garlic. No, surely it's not 2019. That can't be right. Isn't it a good while? I don't remember either. Don't know, but I'm going to assume September 2005 with all the other significant shortcuts being added. That would be kind of my suspicion as well. I think the one I'm reading about might be the other shortcut though, because I know this one didn't require 26 agility. Yeah. Hey Keepler, how you doing, man? Crumbling Wall Falador, no update history. It must be 2005. I feel like if it was any later than 2005, there'd definitely be something on the wiki about it. I guess if you look at the open source code for it, there might be like a note that they've put in about it that might explain. But I can't be bothered to look at that right now. Oh my god. One I was reading about is the shortcut to near where the crafting guild is. Just read some more. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's like a bunch of new shortcuts that don't exist back in the day that they've added to old schools. So, one video that I have been tempted to make for like months now is like going over making a video basically on every single shortcut that gets added to the game, when it gets added and what agility level is required for them. But every time I've like thought about making that video and I've gone on to the wiki page where it shows you every single agility shortcut in the game, I just look at how long that list is and I'm like, I can't be fucked. Maybe one day I'll do it. Like, I could do like a short list of, you know, some of the most useful ones, like the Taverley Dungeon ones and stuff, but I feel like if I'm going to do a video on the agility shortcuts, I would want to, like, do a complete video. And I mean, like, any shortcuts that get added, like, after 2006, I probably wouldn't bother talking about, but... Still blows my mind we can teleport to Port Sarim from the Shanty Pass by locking ourselves up. So many things I never paid attention to growing up. Yeah, that is a very obscure method of transportation. It's also kind of like the one where when you're in the Intrana dungeon, if you go through the cave exit, you'll get put into the wilderness. Like, some very, very strange ways to get around. Could do a top 5 Lost City bot client review. I don't think, I mean, I don't... Do they do bot clients for 04? I feel like people that are botting an 04 are probably just using like their own custom scripts. Another one I liked was the Chaos Druid Tower basement chest. Also, just like the teleports that you can get at the top of the... Is it the top of the Wizard's Tower? You can go to like the Sorcerer's Tower, the Chaos... I don't know, a bunch of other places. Can't remember all of them exactly. But like, I don't think anyone ever uses them. Wizard's Tower, you know, yeah. You know, someone with a private bot client for 2004scape, but I can't snitch. Oh, you should definitely snitch, man. Fuck that guy. Get him banned. Fucking hell, I just got cut by the pipe twice. Okay, I think a couple more laps and then I'm gonna head to Lumbridge to get ready for the Locked In Live Misthalin, and I will explain the rules and show you like a map of the area and stuff where you're allowed to go. Any prize pools for the event? Nah, it's just for fun. The prize pool is the money you make along the way. Oh, Genie, thank you. And we are 106k XP away from 75 Herbal. 100k to winner. Are you donating to the prize pool, Ghoul? Experience in the GP you make. It would be kind of funny to, like, at the end of the event, everyone has to trade the money they've made to the guy who makes the most. But then I guess that does kind of incentivize, like, cheating. Because I have no way to police this. When are you doing the locked-in event and how long for? Might give it a go. In about 10 minutes, scaping. And how long for? It's an hour on the clock, so an hour basically. If anyone's interested, if you meet World 3, Lumbridge, don't bring anything with you. Which area are you doing it again? I'm doing Misthalin. I'll put up a map on the screen in just a second. Hang on, let me take this off. Gonna teleport to Lumbridge. Okay, so hey, Cantera's here. Hey Urban, how you doing? What's happening in 10 minutes? Sorry, I just missed it. We are doing a locked in live. What are you trading me, Cantera? Locked in live. If you've not seen, I've got a couple videos on my. You got spinach roll. Well, we'll have to dispose of that, I'm afraid. Thank you, though. So yeah, I've got a couple of videos on my channel at the moment called Locked In different areas, and the whole point is... whole point is to be locked in a specific area for 1 hour and see how much money you can make. You start with nothing, you cannot use the bank. And you can't trade other players. You can only make money by picking up GP drops, selling items to general stores, or getting GP drops from from monsters, sorry. And we'll just sort of see who can make the most in an hour. I'm just gonna grab a image for you and I'll show you. So this is not quite the 2004scape map, but it's basically the same thing. So for locked in Misthalin, we are locked in Misthalin, obviously. So the borders of this are going to be, the very southern border is like around the Lumbridge Swamp, and it does include the Wizard's Tower. Oh, you can't see my cursor for some reason. But you can, around the Wizard's Tower and Lumbridge Swamp, and then on the western border, basically the wall that separates Draenor Village. Oh, who's that? Burt Board, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. The wall that divides Port Sarim and Draenor Village, that goes all the way up, like between Draenor Manor and Falador, all the way up to the edge of Barbarian Village, and then that bit of like dirt that goes between Edgeville and the monastery, that is like the far western border. You can't go past that line. And then the northern border is basically just the Edgeville, like the wilderness ditch. You can't go into the wilderness. And then the eastern border it includes all of the lumberyard, and then basically just the fence that goes down the side of the lumberyard. Oh, you can see my cursor now. This fence here that goes down here. I guess you can use Potadermis as well, but you can't go into Mauritania. All of the dig site and the exam center, and then this fence that goes around Alcarid. So you can't use Alcarid at all. You can't go into Alcarid. You can't use the mine here. You can't go to the Jewel Arena. This little sort of right angle fence here is the border. So you're basically locked into all of this bit, all the way up here to the wilderness. And then all the way down this line here. So this fence all the way down here. You can't go into Port Saurim or Falador. You can't go past Barbarian Village. You can't go to the monastery. That is the area that we are working within. Can you MS Draw paint the borders? I mean, I can, but the map's like super small. The map's either super small or too big. So I can't like fit it all in one thing. Wait, maybe if I... don't know if this will work or not. Ah, maybe this will work. Give me a second. Okay, I can draw the borders, don't worry. Give me a sec. This is what we're working with. I'll put it in the stream chat as well if anyone wants to sort of look at it while they're playing. It's in the stream chat on the Discord. Link to the Discord in the description, by the way, if you're not already there. That's a demon at the top of Wizard's Tower. I wonder if anyone is going to farm alcohols. 35 people watching. That is honestly really impressive for such a small server. I mean, dude, the most people we've ever had on the stream at once is 330 people. Back when members came out on this server, we had a peak of 2,200 players. Just crazy. Can't use teleports or anything. No weapons, nothing. It'll add to the challenge. Yeah, so the rules are you are not allowed to... you can't start with anything. So don't bring anything. Don't equip anything. Don't bring anything in your inventory. You are not allowed to use the bank at all. If you want to use like teleports and stuff, you have to go and like get the runes required for that spell from monsters or shops or like spawns on the floor. So like if you wanted the lore runes to get teleports, you'd have to go kill a monster that dropped lore runes. So you can't bring anything else with you. No trading with other people as well. You're not allowed to sell things to other people. Yeah, I could see the player base maybe going up with Slayer and Barrows. And KQ, potentially. We'll give people a little bit more time just to turn up if they want to. If you want to come and join in with this, we are on World 3. Come and meet us in Lumbridge. We'll start at 11 PM, so we've got about 3 minutes. And I'll put the timer on the stream so you can like keep track of how long we've got left. Free GP. I can't take this, man. It's against the rules. I'm sorry. Lost City's fine. People just riding Mudkip's coattail and wanted an entire populated server. Couldn't even buy runes from shops when it was so populated. I actually have my teleports unlocked now because I can buy runes from the shop. So we can do clue scrolls too, provided the steps are only within the area. Yeah, if you get a clue scroll, you can do it, but you can't do any of the steps that are outside of Mistalin. Not saying anything, played alpha. Just wanted to point out that the number of viewers in this stream is a lot. It's basically if Boaty had 100k viewers on stream. We have got a pretty cool community that like to come and swing by the stream, to be fair. I know not everyone in the chat like plays 04, but some of them just like to come hang out with us. Okay, we are going to start the challenge very soon. I'm going to put the timer on the screen, but this is not. I'm going to reset it when we get to 11, so don't think that we're starting just yet. Who have we got actually? We've got Matt, we've got Cantera, we've got 123. Bjorn said he'll be right back. I guess we'll wait for Bjorn to get back if he's... I don't know where he's gone. Scaping is ready to go. Kip needs to stop pretending he cares about the 287th episode of his Group Iron Man series and just commit to this game. Gonna make new all-time high of less GP than garlic. I'm interested to see what people come up with. Also, do I not have Matt added? God, I don't. Okay, we've hit... Okay, we'll wait for Bjorn to get back, and then we'll kick things off. If there's anyone in chat that wants to come and tag along and is on the way, let me know now, so we don't start without you. Cloudy wants to join? Yeah, you can come join, Cloudy. World 3, meet us at Lumbridge. Not gonna lie, his dedication in the little bit of time he played blew my mind. I've made that progress over years. I mean, Mudkip's been like AFKing 04, even when he's playing old school, so... I think he's played like... He's got a lot of hours, I think. Wanted to check if Fred still bought balls of wool. That's cheating, man. You can't look that shit up in advance. I'm joking. Are you on the way, Cloudy? Oh, Urban's on the way as well. Okay, nice. He does, or maybe he doesn't. I don't even know. Okay, Cloudy and Urban are on the way. If there's anyone else that is on the way, let me know. Otherwise, we will start when both of them turn up. Oh, Urban's here? Oh, are you Anki? Cool. Just waiting on Cloudy now, then. This like your first episode? Yeah, it's the Mistalin one. Cloudy is here. What are you trading me, Cloudy? Okay, Cloudy's here. Right, are we all ready, guys? Everyone that wants to be here is here? I think we've got everyone. Okay, you'll see the timer in the top corner here. I'm going to reset this in just a second. When you see it switch over to be 1 hour, then we are going to start. So, 3, 2, 1. Timer is refreshed. Let's go, boys. Grabbing that bronze pickaxe. Haha. I've got a bit of a plan. But I'm not gonna talk about it just yet. You'll see what happens, but I'm gonna keep quiet at the moment. Beat you to it, yeah. Now I'm thinking. Oh no, Kantera's already beaten me to that what I wanted to grab. Wait, what's the respawn timer on it? Maybe it's not too bad. Okay, fuck that. I've got okay. While we wait for that, I've got somewhere else that I can go and do something. Don't want to waste too much time here. I'm wondering what other people are going to be doing here as well. Bjorn said he went to check if Fred buys balls of wool, which is something I had never even considered. Not sure whether that's going to be the meta on this play, but we'll see what happens. Also, very interested to see what people do, because people are going to have, like, quite a different variety of different levels. So obviously, like, some methods are not going to be sort of possible for other people. Like, for example, Matt is a skiller, right? So he's going to not really be able to kill too much, but he's going to be able to do a lot of skilling stuff. There's going to be other people that have got better combat stats, but, like, don't have the high level skills to do certain actions. Wait, am I making a huge mistake here, actually? Bear with me a sec. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What's up, Shoddy? How you doing? Someone trade me World 2 in Varrock Square. I don't play anymore. You could have my stuff. I would, man, but we've just started a 1 hour challenge where we can't trade with people, I'm afraid. Oh, you meant viewers? Figured you were busy. No worries. Shoddy trying to get people disqualified. So we are going to be starting off a little bit slow here, but I'm really hoping it's going to pay off. I know at the start of my last episode, I came and I mined some mithril and made myself a myth skim to go and kill stuff with. I'm going for some addy right now, though. This is going to be a bit slower than last time to get started, but I think we should do a lot better with the method I'm going for here. I can mine this goddamn rock. Jesus Christ, this is so slow. Five minutes in and we've got 1 adamant ore and a bronze pickaxe. Jesus. Okay, we've got the 2 addy ores. Nice. We are going to be trying to make these into bars, so I'm going to need to get myself 12 coal. There's 7 coal rocks here, so we should be good. Wonder if anyone's going to go and thieve the Varrock guards. That's very nice of you, Shoddy. Congrats to whoever managed to pick that up. Hey, Petroglyph, how you doing, bro? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. We're doing a Locked In live right now, and we're doing it in competition with a few of the viewers as well. So there's an hour on the clock you can see there. We are locked to Mistlin. We cannot trade. We cannot use the bank. We have to make as much money as we can. And we're going to see who ends up making the most at the end of the hour. And we are putting quite a heavy time investment in at the start of this, actually. I'm not sure whether this was the best idea, but I've still got faith that it's going to play out. If anyone else that is competing in this wants to, like, share in the chat or whatever, like, their general plan or any ideas that they've got right now, then feel free to. It'd be interesting to kind of discuss them. But if you want to keep it a secret so people don't come and try and crash you, then that's also fine. Just doing bows at the moment. Okay, we have enough coal. No, you're not allowed to hot worlds, Bjorn. I forgot to mention that, but I think it's more interesting if we all have to compete against each other for resources. Pick cabbage for food and go into pickpocket guards, I'll probably die. Cabbage for food's amazing. Wasn't able to get fishing tools. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there is no way to get any fishing equipment, which is a shame because there's a couple of fly fishing spots and you can get feathers from chickens, obviously. But there's just no way to get any nets or rods. Good luck to you in your event, buddy. Have fun, chat, and congrats to whoever got my stuff. Alright, Shoddy, thanks for tuning in, bro. Guards, then axe, then bows for a bit. This was also my plan. Does a net not spawn by the fishing spot in Lummi? Potentially. I'm not sure. I've not checked that, but you'd still only be dealing with like shrimp, which are not really great. Wizard hat from Imps. Damn, this guy's getting the best in slot mage gear right now. 55 GP Pog. Nice. There he is. He's cutting down oaks. Interesting. No, you're not allowed to bank, Kintera. No banking allowed. Okay. Let's make some addy bars here. Hopefully I've counted this right. Okay, nice. And then we need to get ourselves a hammer. Pickpocket this man. Should be 3 GP. Stop walking away from me. There we go. To the general store. Hoping no one's griefed the general store. There's the hammer. Nice. Oh, someone's already bought and then sold a bunch of anti-dragon shields. I don't know how much anti-dragon shields sell for to the general store. That's an interesting strategy, though. Shrimp and anchovies would be an entire quest making anchovy pizza. Yeah, you could technically make your own cakes. But it's just such a long process because you got to go grab a ton of milk, ton of eggs, ton of flour, and then cook it all. It was you. Stop snitching my method. Drag shields are 1k each at the store. Are they actually? That's kind of crazy. That trolling. I was going to say, that's a bit like, surely you could just do that for like the best money in the game. Now I'm mad I only for 7 from Dragon Slayer. Goddamn fight. I do not have any high alch items for sale, I'm afraid. Oh, someone's in the sword shop. Who's in the sword shop? It's Cloudy. What's he up to? What's he gonna go kill? Or maybe he's got some swords and he's trying to sell them. Oh, there's a couple of other people up here and we got Flavor and Mog. Oh, they're not part of the event. I thought they were you guys. Never mind. Okay, Addy bars on the anvil. We are going to make ourselves an adamant axe. There's Matt. Shit, wait, what? It's 1 bar each? Dude, I thought it was 2 bars for 1. Okay, well, I wasted so much time. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's not good. That is not good. Fuck, man. I spent, like, that must have been at least, like, a couple minutes on that second Addy rock and all the coal. That was a mistake made by me. I thought I needed 2 Addy bars for that. Jokes on Cloudy, there's a free bronze dagger up in the castle. I think rune longs are sold in the bad boy, to be honest, in the shop. Yeah, you can buy rune swords and rune long swords from there, but they're like 20k each, so I don't think anyone's going to be buying those. Random question, do you have Mr. Mudkip added in i4? I do, yes, but he usually plays with his private turned off. I mean, I guess I can try and sell the Addy axe, but I mean, I think I get the best price from Bob's axes. I don't know if Bob actually sells Addy axes though. So I might just have to general store sell that one, to be honest. I don't think I really need to run back down to Lumbridge. We are gonna hop on the yew trees here though. Bob goes up to steel. Ah, okay. I did think that might be the case, yeah. So, obviously, we did waste some time going with the, going for the second Addy bar there. That was my mistake. But I think the time investment on making the Addy axe is going to be worth it for cutting these yew logs. I think if we were just using like a bronze axe or something, I think we would be cutting so much slower. So, I think Addy axe is worth the time investment. Obviously, would have been better if we hadn't wasted that time mining the second set of ores, but hey, well, I guess we'll see how much an Addy axe sells to the general store for. Never met him myself, just seeing Bro's videos. Bro's grinds are insane. He has been in the stream chat quite a few times back in the day, to be fair. Met Mudkip once during the free-to-play PK event. I'm in his vid. Nah, nice. Curse you and your 70 smithing. Yeah, well, 71 smithing to make the axe. Because I did panic at the start. I was like, wait, can I even make the axe? But yeah, it's 71 smithing for the Addy axe. Oh, there's someone in Edgeville Bank. Who's that? Oh, nah, they're not involved. Now, I'm just sort of thinking, is there anything else that we might want to try and go for? We are a quarter of the way through, by the way, guys. We've got 44 minutes and 37 seconds left. Just wondering if there's anything else I should go and do. Like, I do kind of think that this is going to be the best moneymaker to just do the whole hour, but I would kind of like to do a little bit more variety, otherwise it could be a bit boring. I'm just trying to think what would be worth it, though, because obviously last time we tried to go for the Moss Giants, and it didn't really go too well. We tried to go for a couple of Hill Giant kills, but we had no food. That's the main problem with Mr. Lin, is it's very difficult to get good food. You can obviously, like, use Protect Melee and then pray at an altar. But, I mean, the only real place to do that, I guess, is Varrock Sewers and then go to the Varrock Church. But that's such a long run. Low-key for my UAM, I stopped around 7k world rank. I literally just watched his entire series, did the same, but did my own thing while following his series. Nice. By the way, Garlic, Shoddy gave me 1.5 mil worth of items. Hell yeah, dude. Garlic, I've seen plenty of your vids, but first time that I caught your stream, how did you end up on 2004scape? Do you know what? People have asked me this before, and I'm not really sure. I wish I could remember. I think I must have just, like, seen a random video on YouTube about it and been like, oh, what's that? And I just looked it up, and because I remember it was the weekend, it was the Friday night just before RuneFest this year. So, it was like the Friday night, I was just like, just randomly scrolling through YouTube. I think I must have seen a video on it, checked it out, made an account, and I was like, oh, I've got to go to RuneFest tomorrow, so I can't really play. So I just made an account, logged in, did Tutorial Island, logged off, got back from RuneFest, logged back in, I was like, this is kind of interesting, I'll probably play it for like a week or something, and then probably quit. And, I just kind of got addicted, and then I was like, do you know what? There's a couple people making like progress videos and stuff, but there's not a huge amount of people making content. So I was like, I've streamed old school for like 3 or 4 years on Twitch. I kind of like vaguely know what I'm doing when it comes to streaming and making videos. I'm just going to try and make a couple videos on this while I'm here because I'm so addicted to it. And then the channel just kind of blew up a bit. So I just kept going. Did you pivot directly from old school to 04? No. Well, kind of, actually. So, last year, towards the end of last year, I wasn't really playing old school much. And then I played Leagues last year. And I no-life the shit out of Leagues. And then I kind of burnt myself out. I was playing Brighter Shores, then started no-lifing Leagues. Then, over Christmas, I got Civilization 7. And I was playing that a lot. And then I started playing old school again. And I was like, do you know what? I'm actually going to finally try and max my account on old school. And I was just like mining shooting stars. And then when I found 04, I was like AFKing shooting stars while playing 04 for like a week or two. And then after like a couple weeks, I was like just basically full sent 04 instead and stopped playing old school at the same time. Is this now an hour of you cutting? Well, I'm trying to think what else I can go for. This is just sort of like something to do while I'm thinking. But I've not really been doing much thinking. I've been just reading chat. But I would like to try and do something a little bit different as well. Not just do this for the whole time. Combat is a little bit questionable. Because the food situation is pretty dire. So I'm not too sure. But we are going to make these into yew longbows. Oh, let me do this. This is a bit easier. Maybe if we make enough money to buy, like, an okay weapon or something, we could go kill some stuff, but mean, we had a myth skim last time. I don't really want to drop 20k on a rune sword because then selling it back, I think you lose so much of the value. Well, let's see how much these sell for to a general store. 256 each. Down to 64 each though. Oh, that's not good. That is a significant drop in price. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna run to the other general store, I think, just to try and get as much as I can out of these. This again, I mean, I don't know if this is really worth it, man. We're up to nearly 1.7k. 8 months ago, I bought a 2.5k PC, and now I play old school 2004scape. I think that is a very similar case for a lot of people that play RuneScape, man. That's very relatable for me, at least. This is going horribly. What are you up to, Kantera? What's your plan? Oh fuck, there's no like fucking short. Oh god. I forgot there's no way to get through there. Thought there was a gap in the wall. Hey Gopher, how you doing? Have you ever been in a rap video? I tried to make my own rap video for one of my songs once, but it was really bad, so I deleted it, kind of. Nice shortcut, yeah. Dude. I never go that way, so I just kind of... I knew that you couldn't, like, obviously get through, like, a GE shortcut, but I thought there was a gap in the wall. Hey, Gapper, how you doing? What's your favorite year for RS if you had to pick? I could assume 04 since you're playing it right now, but that might be wrong. Honestly, I think 2005 is a better year than 2004 for content. I think 2005 has got a lot more stuff in that's really cool. Like Slayer and Barrows are big updates that I'm really looking forward to. Other than that, I think like the era where we had like dungeoneering and stuff was quite fun. 2007 when God Wars came out as well was a lot of fun. Those are probably like my three main sort of years. Oh, who's this? Matt. Matt's on the run. I don't know if this is worth the time spent running between general stores really, but I mean, it went down to 64 GP each from 256. That's quite a decrease there. How long have we got on the clock? 36 minutes. Oh my god. I feel like I'd be doing like way better. Was this a terrible mistake? Can't lie, I'm struggling. You see, I'm kind of like I obviously want everyone here to have fun and have a good time, but I am kind of glad that people are saying that everything's going really badly, because 512 for the Addy Axe. Let's sell that. Hell yeah. Because I had a lot of people watch the video and be like, "Oh my god, how have you only made that amount of money?" And I'm glad you're all kind of experiencing firsthand the answer to that question, to be honest. Same, even though I quit at the end of 05, was about to be 16, couldn't be bothered with an MMO, but Barrows and Jad release was iconic. Oh yeah, for sure. I always forget about the fight cape as well. Never said anything. I'm not calling anyone out specifically, but there were some people that were questioning it. No, my fucking axe head. This is not the time for this. All I'm going to say is having 70 smithing is OP. Wait, do you have a 70 smithing, Bjorn? Or are you saying that you wish you did? Been trying to red pill Garlic on enjoying the pre-EOC 2009-2011 era. I did enjoy that era, to be honest. Like, when we had, like, Nex added to the game in RS2 days, that was, like, a really fun time. 66? I mean, I thought you were, when you said having 70 smithing is OP, I thought you were saying that you might have it and you were just like making a bunch of like adamant plate bodies or something. and I was a little bit worried. But I think it just takes so long to mine adamant ore. It's like, I don't know if it's really worth doing. Oh, well, even though you'd need like way higher for addy plate bodies, that's like 88 smithing. So forget that. God damn it. I thought I would get more logs than that. It's okay though. I'm gonna wait for more U-tree spawn and see what we get here. Yo, player coming in, Alkin. $5 worth of garlic. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hello, escapers. Don't forget to sign up for the war on the forums, December 28th. Cheers, garlic. P.S. Love the snow falling. Hey, glad you enjoyed the snow, man. Yeah, there is going to be a PK event on December 28th. There is a post for it on the forums where you can sign up to be on the blue team or the red team, I believe. I'm not sure if I will be around on the 28th. If I am, then I will join in, but I haven't like committed to it yet, just because I'm not sure if I'll be able to play. But if you guys are interested in that, 28th of December, then go and check out the forum post for that. God, this yew tree is taking so long to respawn. It's gonna take too long, isn't it? Like, let's go to the general store. Bought way too many Avatar MTG booster packs, but it's fun to rip. Dude, I saw someone, one of my IRL friends sent me pictures of that, and it looks really cool. I have played Magic before, but not like a lot of it, but I do love Avatar. How much they buying now? 64 each. I probably should have just stayed in fucking Edgeville, to be honest, man. I think we're just gonna head back. I can't think of anything else that's gonna like make us more money than this right now. I'm either cooking or I'm cooked. Going for the Hail Mary. Oh damn, dude. I mean, that is the way to do it, man. That's what I've done in both of my videos, is I went for the Hail Mary strat. If it plays out for you, then it's gonna be the coolest thing. Mistake 1, more addy bars. 2, spawn for knife. 3, wrong way to route G. Wait, what do you mean spawn for the knife? What did I do wrong with the spawn for the knife? Planning should have been pre-planned. Nah, man. If you like pre-plan this like too much, it kind of sucks the fun out of it. You must be around. I might be in Devon, bro. When will Jagex release 07 version? Got to be in the next year. I mean, Jagex released the 07 version in 2013, man. Were you around for the Valley Massacre? I wasn't playing by then and only found out about after the drop of Old School Mobile when I came back. I don't remember it happening, but I did start playing in like late 04, early 05, so I must have been around, but I was free to play until I could convince my parents to pay for membership. Gonna have a little look at the map, see if I can think of anything else that's worth doing. I mean, the only other thing I'm thinking of is like potentially go for some moss giant kills or some hill giant kills, try and get something from that. Potentially could do some more mining. I really don't know if it's worth it, just because if you mine ores and you want to make something, you got to run all the way back to Lumbridge to smelt the bars, and then back up to Varrock to smith the bars. So I don't really know, like, that's a lot of time investment to do that. What would be really good is if we could spawn a tree spirit random and then kill it with our addy axe and then get a rune axe drop. That would be incredible. Crazy how it became such a memorable event. I mean, dude, if you had been killed in the massacre and lost your bank, I think it would be quite memorable as well. I think you'd struggle to forget that. Varrock is part of map, right? Yes. Yeah, Varrock is definitely part of Mistlin. It's basically from the Edgeville ditch, or where the ditch would be, all the way down to the Wizard's Tower and Lumbridge Swamp. And then on the west side, you can't go past Barbarian Village or past Draenor Village. And on the east side, you can't go into any of the Alcarid. Just thinking, do we maybe try and... I think what I'll do is I think I'm going to finish chopping down this yew tree, and then we're going to mix it up a little bit. We'll go try something else. Rename series the yew tree locked. Yeah, true. Well, that's what I mean is, like, if this was the whole video, like, I don't mind doing this a little bit more on the stream because, like, it's whatever. But when I do the videos, I want to, like, try and mix it up as much as possible to make it entertaining. But yeah, I'm gonna finish chopping this yew tree. We're gonna sow the bows, and then I'm gonna go and try something a little different, and we'll see how it goes. Valley Massacre was wild. Yeah, probably one of the craziest things to happen on RuneScape, to be fair. You got a point, especially if you had some mega rares. Yeah. I mean, people lost like party hats and stuff during that, I think. Remember watching an old YouTube video, pre-EOC, a guy tricked a person into dying in a house on top was glitched. She lost yellow party hat when died. He locked his house so she couldn't come back to pick it up. GG. I got banned by Jaggers after. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Man, this tree is just sending out logs. Not mad about it. Remember those pre-EOC clan portal Skype laws in 2011? Oh yeah, definitely. They were like all over YouTube back in the day. Okay guys, we are 26 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. We are over halfway. But if I'm going to have time to complete the rest of this, I feel like maybe I should stop doing this now and move on to my other plan. But this is like pretty consistent. 92 sailing halfway there, heck yeah. Hey, nice, Damon. There's the tree gone down. I got to 78 sailing and then I kind of gave up. Okay, right, let's cut these into bows. I wonder, actually, how much is a yew short bow? So, the long bows have gone... Short bows 160 each. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... How much are these now? 140. Okay, so the yew short bows are worth doing now. So we'll get more for them. Although actually they're probably going to go down even lower now, aren't they? So 160 each. I guess we'll do long bows now. Maybe a short bow. 2 long bows, 2 short bows. Fuck it, why not? Okay, we're already beating our last attempt here, so that's good. We're going to mix it up a little bit. Let's see what we can make happen here in the last 24 minutes. Got to 30 and called it a day. Fair. These random event fruit spawning during this is OP. True. Run energy is king. Wait, can I go this way? Oh, I can't. What's in this room? Is it just giant rats? Well, that's a fucking stupid room, isn't it? How we doing, boys? Everyone that's involved, are you feeling good about your situation or not good? You're still in it? Not good? May have found a good method, but only just as we have 22 minutes left. All over the place. It's absolute chaos. This mithril rock was a mistake. I'm starting to think. That's the thing when you're mining something and it's taken a while. It's like sunk cost fallacy. It's like the longer you stay mining it, the longer, like, there we go. The more you want to stay and finish it. Otherwise, you've wasted the time completely. I'm gonna mine some silver. I have absolutely no idea how much silver sells for. But, I mean, silver's pretty cool, right? Just gonna send it. That's the plan, man. I mean, honestly, that's the only way to do it. I've already beaten my my old record, so I'm kind of happy to just sort of experiment now. I'm not too fussed about, like, winning this. I'm just glad that I managed to beat my old thing. Wait, silver. Oh, that was a tin ore. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. Fuck it. Let's go pick up this key so we can actually get out. There we go. And I'm going to kill some hill giants. We've got an Addy axe. We'll see how this goes. Oh, hitting 12s. Let's fucking go. It's just fun for me? Yeah, exactly, man. It's just a bit of fun. Maybe we can get something good. God damn it, coins. I don't think bones sell for anything at the general store, though. Free prayer XP, though. Could do a round 2, maybe. Would like to do an Asgarnia, like, do the Asgarnia one live as well. Might save that for the weekend. And we could, I mean, you're right, Bill. We can always, we can redo these as many times as we want when there's, more people or different people or whatever that want to give it a go. You can prayer flip, but melee protect? Yeah, I know, but they're not really hitting me at the moment. God, that was a nothing drop. GG. What's the time on? 20 minutes. Nearly, well, 21 minutes pretty much. More coins. Come on. Some iron arrows. Oh, damn it. I think moss giants are better than these, but it's so far to run. We got beef, we got fish. I mean, we got beef, we can't get fish. A limpwort root? I don't think that sells for much. Necromancy versus QBD and Nex is fun. Dude, I remember doing QBD. It was a crazy fight when it first came out. To think this place used to be packed. True. A beer. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Come on. Give me some alcohols, please. Third through this run? God damn, Bjorn's on the juice. QBD was so much fun on release. Take me back. It was pretty cool, yeah. The fucking, like the flame wall walks. Free beer, best beer. True. Another one? Come on, man. Why can't old school bosses be like that? I mean, the fucking giant crocodile thing in TOA is a little bit like QBD. What's his name? Keyback? Capac? I don't know. 3 beers in a row? What is this? Some bullshit right here. Heard about salvage protest crisis sailing AFK? Yeah, I heard that they massively nerfed XP rates for sailing, but apparently it got reverted or something. Zabak, that's the one. Thank you. An Iron Full Hound. Are you messing with me right now? I mean, I guess we can wear it. An Iron Kite Shield. More defense. Do hobgoblins drop anything good? Cannot remember. They drop a couple of steel things. Herbs, coins. Not sure that's worth it. Call me Gordon Ramsay because I'm fucking cooking. Oh, we got some death runes. 2 death runes. The XP, at least for salvaging, didn't get reverted. Oh, that's some bullshit, man. That was kind of my plan, to just train sailing AFK to 99. Guess I'm not playing sailing for a while. Some mind runes. 3 mind runes. Come on, dude. Old man just came in with 300 GP. God damn, Bjorn is cracked today. Some coins. Hey, Jarahel, how you doing? Garlic Jr.? What? What do you mean? Hey, obituaries. They're changing most of it back tomorrow? Oh, are they? Nothing drop. Come on, dude. Gordon Ramsay first one to hit 200 mil cooking. Nothing again. It's not looking good. Another Iron Kite Shield. Gonna try a couple Hobgoblin kills, see if they drop anything better. That's a zombie, that's not a Hobgoblin. It's level 42 though, he might fuck me up a bit actually. Guys, 15 minutes remaining. We are 3/4 of the way through. 15 minutes remaining. Points. Are we meeting back at Lumbridge at the end? It kind of depends where most people are, I guess. I would imagine most of us are around Varrock, so we could meet Varrock. But if you guys want to meet Lumbridge, then we can. Kill hobbers and mine the rocks too. Yeah, well, I was kind of thinking if I get any nature rune drops, then I might pick up... I might mine some coal and try and, like, superheat, but... Panicking? Yeah, I'm glad you could all finally relate to what I was going through. Okay. Come on. Kill him. More coins. Okay, nothing too crazy going on there. Gonna get the silver again, I think. The silver is gonna be worth the most out of the ores, I would imagine. I could be wrong. Remember, guys, as well, when the timer ends, like... Oh, a genie, thank you. When the timer ends, you have to stop what you're doing. So, like, you can't wait for the timer to end and then go to the general store and sell everything. You have to have sold everything to the general store by the end of the timer. If you've still got stuff in your inventory at the end of the timer that you've not sold, then I'm afraid it does not count. So make sure you leave yourself enough time to get to a general store. Oh, who's that? Kantera! Do you know, I was very tempted to go and try and kill a greater demon with my Addy Axe and prayer then. But I think it's going to be a waste of time. I need to make sure I've got time to sell stuff. Granny's still following me, apparently. Okay, right, let's take all this off. Trade. How much are we getting here? 64 for the mithril. 30 for the silver. That's not as much as I would have liked. 1 GP for tin. Rip. 2 GP for a limp. 12 GP for the deaths. 1 for the mine runes. 1 for the iron arrows. Iron kite shield. 95 each. Not too bad. 61 for the helm. Let's sell that. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that. You've lagged out? Oh no. I'm going to go back to the U-logs for the last sort of 10 minutes, I think. I don't think I have time to do anything else. And the shop has been cleared of the bows, so we can get max price again. We have 10 minutes remaining, guys. You have 10 minutes left. More excited for the wilderness locked in. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one I record. But I think we'll do a live version on the streams of all of the episodes as well. But I want to do the videos for them before we do them on the live stream, just so I've kind of got it sort of like my first attempt locked in with some variety, and then we can do whatever when we actually do it on the live stream. Don't need to worry as much about making sure it's like entertaining. Oh, Canteras, come up out of the Edgeville dungeon. He says help. Where's he going? He's going south. I don't know what he's up to. Need agility. He's got an iron chain body on. He's managed to get himself a cape. Condition death. Maybe he's going south for the coal rocks at Barbarian Village. Oh no, I have made a great mistake. Incredible. I've been thieving Al-Kharid warriors. Oh, dude, no, you're not allowed to go into Al-Kharid, bro. That's out of bounds. That's clearly off limits. It is. It is. Would be cool to make 3 to 5 teams of 3 to 5 members per team. See which team makes the most cash. That would be good, yeah. The other thing that we've discussed sort of doing is splitting into teams, and then rather than trying to make the most money, at the end of the hour, the teams have to fight each other. So you spend the hour basically trying to get the best gear that you can to get yourself ready for the fight. That could be kind of fun as well to do. Man, I need to take a piss so badly as well. Gonna have to hold it. Henrik and Bjorn versus Garlic and Garston. I feel that's a little bit biased though, because Bjorn has got better melee than me and Henrik has got 99 magic. Although I'm not sure what Henrik's HP and defense is. Maybe we could kill him quick enough. Okay, the next U-tree. Where's my run energy? 6 minutes to go. Versus you and Ghoul. Gotta have a skiller on the team. Yeah, true. We were talking about that. Like, if you end up doing like teams of 3 or something, if you have like a high level, a mid level, and like a skiller or something, like the skiller would be really useful for like gathering supplies, but would probably die instantly in the fight. Hey Taylor, 6 minutes until what? 6 minutes until we have to stop till the end of the event, basically. We're currently doing a locked-in Mistlin challenge with a bunch of other people. We have 1 hour. We can't leave Mistlin. We have to start with nothing. We can't use the bank. And we have to see how much money we can make in an hour. Okay. 5 minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes to go. Remember, make sure you leave yourself enough time to go and sell whatever you need to a general store if you need to. If the timer ends and you've still got a bunch of stuff in your inventory, it will not count. POV, you arrive in Australia? Wait, what? Counting only GP? Yeah, GP only. So if you've got stuff that's worth stuff, you need to sell it. First Fleet woodcutting stream? Oh. I've given up. It's harder than it looks coming up to Edgeville. It definitely is harder than it looks. Like I was saying, like, there was a couple people that were like, how did you only get that much money when you tried this? And it's like, maybe if when people try it themselves, they can be like, oh, actually, it's, yeah, it is a bit of a struggle. 3 minutes to go. Come on, get this last log. Okay. Right. It's fletching time. Do a couple short bows as well, just because they will sell for a bit more when we sold the long bows. Almost sounded like way up. Yeah, I thought that as well. I thought it would come. I thought it had come on. Okay, how much? Okay, they're basically the same right now. I guess we do one of each. And we got 1 minute 30 to go, guys. Okay, I think it's just worth to do long bows maybe for the rest of these. Maybe like 2 or 3 short bows. Hey, we've breached the 10k mark. Let's go. And 1 minute 4 seconds left. I think I'm going to sell my Addy Axe for 512. And I think there's not going to be too much I can do for the remaining 52 seconds. If you guys can meet in Edgeville when we're done, actually, maybe I think it feels like maybe more people are around Edgeville. You made a mere 1k. Right, we'll wait and see. Wait and see the trade offers for people. Oh, thieve men. I guess we could thieve men. That's not a bad shout. I forgot. Man, there was men over here. Okay, 23 seconds left to go. So we can pump this number up. Ten seconds remaining, guys. 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. That's it, guys. That's it. Stop what you're doing. Stop what you are doing. If you've got stuff that you haven't sold to a general store yet, I'm afraid it's bad luck. You are not allowed to go and sell anything anymore. Where are we all at? Do you guys want to come Edgeville? I think we've got a few people in Edgeville. Let's meet in Edgeville Bank if you can. Walking up now. Okay. Bjorn's here. We all come and stand outside of Edgewood Bank, guys, and we will reveal one by one how much we have all managed to make. You didn't go for the Hail Mary? What was the Hail Mary strategy you were going to go for, Bjorn? W event? I thought it was a good time. Needed prep time? What was the plan? Need a rematch? Bjorn got a rare, he won already? Nah, he needs to sell it to the shop. Need a rematch, no fletching allowed. Yulong's too OP? Yeah. Okay, we've got Matt's here, Bjorn's here, Escaping's here, Cloudy's here, Kentara said he's on his way. Here's Kentara. Is there anyone else that was taking part that hasn't turned up yet? Or if we got everyone? Pasca's so confused. Okay, I think everyone's here. If anyone is still on the way, then they can turn up. But let's go through and see what everyone has made. And when you show us how much you've made, if you could let us know what you, like a brief rundown of what you did as well to make some money. So Kentara, please show me how much GP you have managed to make in 1 hour locked in Misthalin. Did not get enough feathers. What have you got? What have you managed to get? That can't be it. That can't be it. Okay, 6,223 GP coming in from Kentara. Not bad. That's better than my first attempt. What was the strategy for the 6.2k, man? What did you do? Well. Try to make steel arrows. Okay, okay. It's all over the place. So you were cutting shafts, killing chickens for feathers, I imagine, and then you trying to mine the materials to make steel arrow tips. Got other items that not managed to sell? God damn. Oh yeah, what else did you have? Some earth runes, a pickaxe. 55 steel arrow tips, 115 arrow shafts, some fishing baits, and red spider's heads. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Incredible effort, Kentara. 6.2k. Bjorn, show me what you got, man. $2.8k GP. Incredible. What? How did you make that? What were you doing? Change directions too many times? Dude, I feel that. I feel that. Did you have any consistent plan, or were you just like pivoting too frequently? Was first just gonna just make you use? That I didn't want to be boring. Did we just get another genie? What the fuck? Well, it's a solid effort, Bjorn. But Kentara is currently in the lead. Decides to pull the Hail Mary. Yeah, what was this Hail Mary you were talking about? What was the grand plan gonna be? Kill the lesser demon? Ah, I see, I see. For a room edge, yeah, nice. Let's see what you've got, Matt. A bronze pickaxe. Damn! What the fuck, dude? 13k and a key. Wait, how did you get a key half? Was this from a fucking casket? That's insane. Oh, you got disqualified? Oh, wait. Was this... Wait, Matt, were you the one... No, wait. It was Scaping that was thieving in Ardy, right? In Alcarid. Let me explain my method. Okay. Started picking cabbage in Lumbridge for food. Okay. Pickpockets in the guard in Varrock. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good way to get some starter money. Pickpockets in the guards. Then you did pickpocketing the Alcarid guard for like 20 minutes. Oh no. This is where it started to go wrong. That was out of bounds, didn't realise, went back to Varrock guards. Do you know how much money you would have made if you cut out the GP from Alcarid guards? Also, the key half, I'm assuming that's from a casket, right? Because you can't kill, like, gem drop to able monsters. Let's see what we've got. 1, 2, 3. 1014 GP. Incredible work, man. Incredible work. Anything in particular you were going for? Any methods, any strategies on that? Was all over the place at first, started thieving farmers. Oh my god. The key half you got from a casket waiting in Lumbridge before the challenge. Oh, okay. Went over to the wizards near Varrock to try and sell the runes, only to realise the general store barely had prices for them. Damn. You could have gone to Aubrey's rune shop and sold them there. Then you got a few nats and laws and got the idea to telegrab. The lone gold bar and Devour at West Bank only got you an extra 120 GP. Oh man. Rip. Good effort though, good effort. I think telegrabbing under the Devour at West Bank is an idea that I have thought about, to be fair. Went to pickpocket guards and from that point I was all over the place. Your 2k was from the last 10 minutes of Mithril smithing, Bjorn. Who we got left? Is it Cloudy? 7.8k. Okay. That's not bad. That's much better than my first attempt. What were you doing for the 7.8k, Cloudy? Started with men for the axe. Nice. Hitting the yew trees in Lumbee and then Varrock. Okay. Anything else, or were you just cutting bows and selling them like I did? Some guards for 15 minutes, then more ewes back to Lumbridge. Mine mithril for a bit. Nice. Hey, Caster, how you doing, man? Bats are up for more use and more guards. Very nice. Well, I think then, I mean, I think I've won that with the 11.2k GP. Adamant Axe definitely paid off. Yulongs are OP. But if we take myself out of the equation, I think Cloudy has done the best there out of everyone else. I think, unless my math is wrong. I'm pretty sure Cloudy was the second highest out of the lot. But well done to everyone. Solid effort from you guys. Unfortunately, Matt got disqualified for going to Alcarid. But he did make a lot of money. I feel like if Matt had just stayed in Misthalin, I feel like he probably would have won from just like thieving guards or something. But congratulations to everyone. I hope you all enjoyed participating in that, and I hope everyone watching it had some fun there as well. I think we should definitely do one of these for the Asgarnia one as well. Who won? I think technically I won, but out of the rest of them, I think Cloudy got the most money. So GG to Cloudy, but GG to everyone for giving it a go. And hopefully you've all got a little taste, a little insight into how difficult this actually can be. I think a lot of people saw the money I made in the first episode and was like, oh, that's a bit shit. But as we've just seen, I think the range of GP made went from like 1k up to 11k. So it is a lot trickier than you might think. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in to that one. And everyone for participating. Appreciate that. I am going to go for the piss that I have been dying for the last 1 hour. And I'll be back in just a moment, guys. I'm going to grab a drink as well. Okay, I have returned. You want the run back in Valley? Yeah, we'll have to do a live version of the Asgarnia one as well. Wonder if the cooking guild with a bit of any use? I don't think so. There's not really much in there. Really hope we can do this again. Really fun challenge. GG everyone. Yeah, I think we'll do a live version of the Asgarnia one sometime soon. And then as I do videos on the other ones, we'll do live versions of those as well. Because that was fun. I enjoyed that. And it's kind of fun like having other people doing it with you at the same time. Was thinking steel would be good, but should have gone with the myth axe. Thanks for the welcome back, guys. Okay, let's turn that timer off. Let's go see if we can get any clue scrolls to sort of wrap the stream up today. I can't stream for too long today. I have to be in the office tomorrow, so I have to get up kind of early, but we can go for a bit longer. So, yeah, I mean, after attempting that challenge, those of you guys that took part, any thoughts on Misthalin? Anything you would do differently next time, or anything that you sort of thought would be kind of easy but ended up being way more difficult than you expected? Anything you sort of thought about doing but maybe ran out of time? Was fun to watch as well. Team challenge next time. I feel, well, dude, we can do all of these different variations, right? So like, I think it would be cool if we do a live version of the different areas as I do video. Like, so I want to do the video. I want to do the solo video on each of them first, and then when there's a solo video of each one out, we can do live versions of what we just did, like a free for all. And then we can also go and we can run team versions. We can do PvP versions where we fight at the end instead of trying to get GP. We can do we can do a couple different things with it, which I think should be good fun. So I think the next thing I want to do is a live version of just an Asgarnia free for all, and then maybe we can do some team versions of the money making. Maybe we can do some PvP versions with teams. And then obviously the wilderness one I think is going to be my next video. So once I've got the video out for that, we can do some wilderness versions. But yeah, I think it'll be good fun. Food heal for sure. I did a good amount of guards. Also, run energy is interesting when it depletes since you're rethinking of your strat at all times. Yeah. I think another thing to try and do as well is like, if you're kind of like not really sure what your next steps are going to be, like while you're thinking, just make sure you're doing something while you're thinking. It's like whether that's mining rocks, thieving something, cutting down trees, running somewhere. Like try and do your thinking while you're doing something else. Don't just like be stood there panicking. got the knife right at the start, but respawn seemed to be a long time in Lumbridge, so I went for Steel Axe first instead. Yeah, I knew that the Addy rocks were going to be really long respawns. That's why I went for those first, just in case anyone else had the same idea to go for the Addy. And then I was going to go for that knife spawn. But yeah, you took it first, so it wasn't there. So I was like, okay, I'll go smelt the Addy bars. And then by the time I'd done that, it was back again. Which was lucky because I didn't really have a backup plan for where else to get a knife. I think there are a couple of different places, but like that one behind Bob's axes was like my plan. Wonder if anyone's got any plans for the Asgarnia version. Because honestly, right, like when I was doing the Asgarnia video, obviously it didn't go that well, and we did like the crazy fucking just high risk, high reward going for those Greater Demon kills. But honestly, like if I had gotten a Rune Fullhound drop from those Greater Demons, like it would have paid off. The whole thing would have been really cool. Just couldn't seem to make it happen. I might try and make a short of that little event actually. Just make a short of like me narrating what I did, and then a short of like trading all of you and seeing how much you made, and then your little explanations of what you did. Could be kind of interesting. Subovs, you know the price of party hats? Not off the top of my head now. No, I think they have been added back to the marketplace. There's also a Discord for them, but I'm not really sure what the current prices are. Red just sold for 205 mil? Jesus. I think I saw someone the other day saying blue party hats were going for like 400 mil or something like that. Seems like inflated Discord economy prices like rares were in RS3 before they upped the limit of GE offers. I mean, the thing is though, when they added GE limit offers for rares, people just wouldn't use the GE to trade them. They would just make forum posts and then trade outside of the GE. I mean, you know, on one hand you can say they're inflated prices. On the other hand, you can say if people are willing to pay those prices, they're not inflated. Items are worth what people are willing to pay for them. People create fake buy-sell transactions to manipulate the price. I mean, that's why they got took off the marketplace originally, but they put them back on now. Place the 62,000 headless arrows now? Jesus, Quintero. What arrows are you going to make? Willing to swap an Easter egg for a red party at any takers? Barely any party at sellers left. Going to be impossible to get one unless you're garlic with a cracker. This is the thing, I think, is like, I think eventually, well, I mean, I think some people will eventually, you know, want to get money to invest in whatever skills or new gear when it comes out. But I think at some point we will get to a situation where a lot of people that have rares have like got the one they want to keep forever. And so a lot of them will like not be being traded. No idea really, Ream would be best, but we'll need to make some mithril first, I think. Are you going to be like mining and smithing all the bars and making the arrowheads, or are you just going to try and buy them from the ranging guild? So you didn't know I wanted white, the game picked for me? I mean, yeah, dude, you were like one of the few people that got a party app from just spawning one rather than pulling a cracker. Probably trying to get most of it myself, expensive buying. Yeah, true. Love the Hellhound model, been forever since I've seen that. Yeah, the Hellhounds are pretty cool. The Fire Giants and the Ice Giants are probably some of my favorites as well. The dragons and demons are pretty cool. Pine feathers is alright. Where are you? Have you been like cutting all the logs for the arrow shafts? Love the black demon. The black demon is pretty cool, yeah. Wanted to get a GP for a green, but not going to bother now with these prices. Yeah, I kind of don't blame you, to be fair. Maybe, I mean, Bjorn, I guess the play, right, is we just get a shit ton of Dragon Chain body drops together and then we can buy whatever we want. Cutting every single tree? Yeah, that's rough, dude. That is rough. About 32k XP for 89 hit points, and coming up to 4.4 mil ranged XP. See if we can't get ourselves a clue. Gonna do the 3 new quests. Have you still not done them? Gotta be able to get your own fungus. Don't have the energy to DM every railroader and trade up. Yeah, fair. You're busy? Fair enough. What were you playing before? RS3 or old school? I was playing old school. I haven't played RS3 for a long time. I made an Iron Man on RS3 when Sick Nerd was streaming RS3 for a bit, like a few years ago, but I think I played that for like 6-7 months and then kind of quit that. But I've been playing old school on and off since 2013 when it came out. I'm like, wow, before sailing I was like 33 levels away from maxing the account. Now I guess I'm 54 levels away from maxing the account. You're like 15 off. What level you got banking herbs if they drop energy parts? I have no idea actually. I think I've got like 300 Avantos and I don't know how many Haralanders I have. Still got my account from childhood. It's crap, but it has a blue party hat. I never get on it though. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, my RS2 account, RS3 account doesn't really have anything crazy like that on it. You have 10 mil on it, Garlic? I have like, well, I did have like 90 mil on it, and then after sailing, I think I have like 70 mil. That's in cash. I don't know how much I have in gear and stuff. Not a lot though. All my money just got invested into my skills. Oh, 10 million actual Garlic? No. I made this name fresh when I started playing 04, so I have nothing Garlic related on any of my old school accounts. Savanto and chocolate dust for super energy, right? Yes. Wait, is No, it's Haralanders and chocolate dust for energy. Super energy is fungus and Avantos. Sorry. Avantos and fungus, Haralanders and chocolate dust. Hey TMS, how you doing, man? Close to 73 fletching. Nice, man. Got 71 attack and 95 combat earlier. Congratulations, Timus. Are you going for a particular attack level? Or were you just trying to get combat levels? Don't tell PK like at all, I was using control on green dragons. Oh shit. There is 4.4 million ranged XP, another 442k to go until 89 ranged. God damn. It's going to take a little while, but I'm sure we can knock that out in not too long. If depends on... I did spend a day, instead of AFKing agility, I spent a day AFKing fire giants, and that really helped us get to 88 quite quickly, so... We'll see what I end up deciding to AFK in my free time. Pretty sure we can get 90 range and 80 agility before KQ then. By the way, guys, if you did enjoy the Locked In Live event, please do make sure you hit the like button on the stream to let me know that you want to see more of those. And if you are new around here, please do consider subscribing. We will be doing a giveaway when we hit 2,000 subscribers. And for those of you that have already done those things, thank you very much. And I will just let you all know as well, the December updates video should be coming out tomorrow. So make sure you have a look at that if you're interested in what's coming out in December. Easy, can probably get 85 attack too. Yeah, I think 90 ranged, 80 agility is not going to be too much of an issue before Christmas. My goal is to also then go for 90 attack. I don't think, well, I don't know. I don't think we'll get all the way to 90, but I think 85 attack is doable, Yannick. I think you're right. Subbed, let's go. Just at 85 attack myself today. Just going to get 85 defense now, though. Nice. I think I'm going to probably go all the way to 90 attack before I touch defense again. Just because I don't think 80 to 90 defense is going to make much difference for Calfight Queen. But once we get 90 attack, when we're not doing KQ, I think 90 defense will be the next combat goal after that. And then we'll probably try and get 90 magic, and then at that point it's probably just going to be switching between strength and range, to be honest, to get those up to 99. Also, I'm hoping from, like, I think I'm probably going to do a lot of my attack and defense training at Chaos Druids. And hopefully... I don't know, what do you guys think? If I did 90 attack and 90 defense at Chaos Druids, do you guys think I'd get enough herbs to get 80 herb lore? Or do you think I'd still be too far off? Depends. Depends on the herd drops. Yeah, I guess. Would definitely get you 80. Also got your saved herbs, so probably. Yeah, I don't have that many saved herbs though, like not as many as I would like. I think we'd get close. Obviously, I'd probably mix it up a little bit. I would probably, you know, go and do some like melee hellhounds for clues here and there. Stuff like that. But I think, honestly, like, spending most of that time at Chaos Druids is probably going to be worth if I want 80 herb lore. Also, I guess the other thing to consider is when KQ comes out, we'll get access to Brimhaven, which will mean that we can spend our agility tickets on the new herbs. So depending on how much Brimhaven agility we do, going from 80 to 84 agility, I wonder how much Herblore XP we'll get from that grind. Because that could also get us a fair amount. Hey Jonathan, how you doing? Is it snowing in 2004scape? It is on the garlic stream. We're getting festive because it's December. 21 days till Christmas. I will be, I definitely won't be able to stream on Christmas or Boxing Day. I might be able to stream the weekend just after Christmas, depending on what day I end up coming home. But I might try and do a stream on Christmas Eve. I don't know if any people will be around or if they're going to be spending time with family. I might end up not being here on Christmas Eve if my family or friends want to do something, but if I don't have any plans, I might try and do a quick, you know, like a short little Christmas Eve stream. I'll let you guys know closer to the time. Only snowing on the streamer's client. It's fucking snowing 10 million GP at the Gold Rocks. More worry about getting the vials of water in secondaries. I don't really mind that, to be honest. Like, if I have the herbs, I can go grind out the secondaries. But it's making sure I've got the herbs banked. That's like the main thing for me. Because if I've got the herbs banked, then I'm like a lot more motivated to go and like grab the secondaries. But the herbs are a bit weird because you can't like target farm specific herbs unless you're buying them off other people, and that becomes very expensive. Didn't it snow back in 2006 or so in Varrock? I think it might have even snowed in 2004. I think when I was doing the December updates video, there was like a post about it. Could be wrong on that though. Buy Marintils. I'm not as strong-willed as you, Casted, I'm afraid. 24th, I would like to donate a very small present to Peep showing up in stream. Very small present, but been hiding them for Christmas. Ooh. Yeah, I'll see if I can jump on and do a Christmas Eve stream, I think. Even if I've got plans, I might, like, it might end up just being like a quick hour or 2 hours if I'm busy, but I'll try and jump on for like a little bit. It'll be Christmas for me then, let's go. True, actually, yeah, I didn't think about that. Hit 80 range today, by the way. 20 clues, 1 unique, and 70 to 80. 20 clues, 1 unique, and 70 to 80, Jesus. Congrats on the 80 range though. What's up, Pitchy? How you doing? Where's the music? The music is playing. The in-game music is not playing. 37k till 70 prayer? Oh, hell yeah, man. What are you doing for your prayer? Rob won't have more than 1 hour for me or something, but yeah. Any good clues today? No, we've only just sort of come to Hellhounds. We were doing Fire Giants earlier, then we did some agility, then we did our locked in live event, and we've just come to sort of wrap the stream up at Hellhounds, see if we can get ourselves a quick clue before we need to end. How's the cash stack? The cash stack's going alright. The cash stack is at 25 mil. Obviously 10 mil of that is for the giveaway. It's not my money to spend. So we're technically at 15 mil cash right now. We have jumped up quite a few subscribers in the last couple of days though. We were at like 1.9k not that long ago, and we've up to 1,911. So 89 more subscribers till the 2k sub giveaway. Where's the Robin hat? Get the max gear and Rangers. I can't afford it, man. I could like buy Rangers or Robin, but that's like all the money that I have. I don't really want to waste it on Robin and Rangers. It's not really worth it. Maybe we can get ourselves a Robin from a clue, though. Next 20 clues, I'll hit Big Copium. Posted in stream chat, farming those green dragons. Oh, yeah, of course you are. You're trying to escape Alv while you're doing it as well. How many green hides have you had so far, TMS, or have you been selling them or using them? You got a cracker, bro. That's max cash stack 3 times. Hoping you get the Robin. Did you get a rare? I forgot. I did, yeah. I got a Santa hat and a cracker. It was pretty crazy. Excuse me, trying to escape? I have escaped every time. Well, I kind of more meant like you're trying to not be seen by him, like trying to escape his vision. That cracker at Fire Giants is pure 04 history, dude. It was like, it was all a bit of a blur for me, to be honest. Like, I like remember it happening, but like I don't really remember like all of the hype and that, like what people were saying in chat or anything. I was there. For my prayer, I have killed every dragon myself. Regarding the dehides, I've sold some and used some. Think I got 2k bank now. Nice. I've been considering maybe going back to blue dragons at some point. It's been a while since we've done any blues. I was there rolling his eyes. Garlic, you must be like top 30 players in 04 or an only player with no 99 yet. Yeah, I know, but I mean the reason why I'm so high on the high scores is because my focus has been like total levels over specific skills, making sure like my base stats go up sort of all at the same time. That's like the only reason I've got to the point I am on the high scores. What are we at now actually? Still at rank 30. 10 levels away from, well, 11 levels away from rank 29, 12 levels away from rank 28. The highest we've ever been on the high scores is rank 28. So I genuinely don't think we'll ever get back to that. And if we do, I don't think we'll ever beat it, to be honest. But we'll see. Out my Iban staff for bank space. Fair. I feel like I'm probably going to hold on to my Ivan staff just to do Barrows when it first comes out with Ivan staff, and then when I use all the charges, I'll probably alk it. Saw Blackberry fishing. Dude's like rank 5 cooking. God damn. What rank is Blackberry overall, actually? Because he's been doing a lot of smelting as well, I think. He's ranked 68. What's he got? 99 cooking with 16 mil XP. 86 fletching, 81 fishing, 76 fire making, 78 smithing. Jesus Christ. I think he's been using goldsmith gauntlets with gold ore. I think I saw a lot of gold bar sell offers from him. I think that's what he's been doing for that. I can see you front page. I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean, I feel like to get to front page, I would have to like keep grinding consistently, and then people ahead of me would have to like quit the game or start taking breaks. I don't think I play efficiently enough to like get that high, but you never know. Free 25.5k. Remember, you'll have to manually cast it. Yeah, that's true actually. I forgot about that. Blackberry just higher than you. He did a lot of iron. Oh, did he? 21.4k XP from fletching, 64k shafts total, then the extra XP for feathers. I do not envy you, man. When I chatted with him, he was fishing at Shiloh, same as myself. Not sure if he was grinding more cooking XP or fishing XP, though I'd imagine fishing XP since he's already 99 cooking. I think he's like 81 fishing at the moment. You think base 80s is KQ ready? I think you could do KQ with base 80s, yeah. As long as you've got a group with you. Want a KQ on release? Yeah, same. Gonna grind melee next. Nice. Yeah, this is why I'm going for 90 strength and 90 range, because I think that'll be a good sort of goal for KQ release. And then if I can get 90 attack as well, that'll help me hit a little bit more frequently on the melee phase. Defense, I'm not too bothered about past 80 for KQ, because KQ kind of just doesn't really give a shit about your defense. So I don't think 80 to 90 defense would make much difference. For sure, KQ before end of year. We don't know. There's not been like an official announcement for it. The reason why I think it will be around Christmas, New Year time is because there was like a post on the forums where someone was saying to Pizzazz like I can't remember exactly what he was asking, but he was like, can you work on like this update or something? And Pizzazz basically said something along the lines of I could work on those, but you'd have to explain to the PVMers why they can't, why there's no KQ for Christmas. So, like, that kind of sounds like his aim is to release KQ around Christmas. But there's, like I said, there's not been like an official KQ will be released on this date. I was saying earlier as well, I kind of hope it's like a little bit after Christmas actually, because I'm not going to be around for like 3 or 4 days around Christmas. I hope it comes out like around New Year or something. Going for 60 attack, they're going to pump strength, but use a Dragon Battle Axe instead of a D-Long. Still have 40 defense at the moment myself. Thinking of grinding high ranged and mage over melee though. High ranged is definitely like very strong depending on what you're trying to kill. I would stick with the D-Long though. D-Long's better than Dragon Battle Axe for XP per hour. Dragon Battle Axe is basically only used for the special attack. But if you enjoy training with the Dragon Battle Axe, then go for it, man. Hey Sarah Dommins, how you doing? The GitHub hit last night, so it's likely. Traveling outside country or just visiting some family? Just visiting some family. We're driving down to see them on Christmas Day. We'll stay that night, and then we'll either come back late Boxing Day or we'll come back on the Saturday or the Sunday. I'm not really sure what the plan is yet, but I won't be around from like Christmas Day until at least the Saturday. Really, Dragon Battle Axe isn't more DPS per hour? I didn't know that. Yeah, Dragon Battle Axe is really slow. Dragon Longsword is a lot quicker. So you get more hits in, which gives you more DPS, which gives you more XP per hour. It's the same reason why like Rune Skim is better than Dragon Long at certain creatures. Like if you're killing Chaos Druids, Rune Skim is better than Dragon Longsword because because the Chaos Druids have got such low HP and such low defense, like the extra max hits you can get from a D-Long don't really matter. And because the Rune Skim hits faster than a D-Long, then you get more DPS and more XP. 500 dragons left for 70 prayer? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, better, quick, faster, more DPS is king. Thank you, you just saved me 100k. Yeah, no worries, dude. I would recommend getting a Dragon Battle Axe at some point, because it is really good to boost your strength level. So, like, instead of, like, using super strength pots, you can Dragon Battle Axe spec, and then Restore Potion, and then Super Attack Potion, and you'll have, like, really good attack and strength boosts, and that'll get you even more XP an hour. But, I mean, luckily, when we finally get around to the Dragon Skim release, then the D-Long Rune Skim debate will be forever closed, because everyone will just use the D-Skim or the Whip, if you can get your hands on one. And I've said it in the December updates video, which will come out tomorrow, and I'll say it again now, just in case anyone is not aware. Monkey Madness comes out December 2004, but the Dragon Scimitar does not come out until, like, March 2005. So, when Monkey Madness comes out, you will not be able to get a Dragon Scimitar from it. But you will need to do the quest to be able to get the Dragon Skim and use it once it does get released. Dragon Skim actually released after Slayer, so in theory, you might end up with a Whip before a D-Skim, depending on how fast people train Slayer and what the prices are. Where's me clue scroll, mate? Are you gonna give me one? Absolutely love Apatol. Got used to using the Gorilla statue for prayer recharge instead of prayer pots on my Iron Man accounts on old school. Yeah, I talk about this a little bit in the video that comes out tomorrow, because Apatol is not going to be that useful when it first comes out. You will have access to the Gorilla Guards, which is a good AFK training method, so I will be testing that out for sure. But the Apatol agility course doesn't come out for a long time. I think like 2006, 2007. And obviously, like, the tunnels under Apatol will be there. But obviously we don't have Hunter, so we can't use Chinchompers there. And we have to wait until Desert Treasure gets released to use Ancient Magic spells there. If you want to like burst or barrage the monkeys. Is there any shops or courses? Any thievables? I think there might be a gem stall there. But I don't know. I don't think there's like anything that crazy there, to be honest. I didn't go super into detail about Apatol in the video, but from like off the top of my head, there's nothing that really springs to mind other than the gorilla guards. Hey, there's the clue scroll. Teaks? Oh, true, actually, yeah. Thanks for the clue, RNG boys. See, we can't get ourselves a Robin Hood hat. Unique time. To be honest, yeah, I would take any unique at this point, to be fair. It's been a little while since we've got one. I know that Carsten probably doesn't want to hear me talk about that, but I'm aware I have been spooned with the uniques, but it has been a while since I have seen one, so I would like to see another one. Even if it's just a duplicate, to be honest. It's just fun to get them. I'm not envious, okay. Get your uniques, King. Big spoon incoming. Let's hope so, man. Let's hope so. Banger. This is a good tune, yeah. Is Ectofuntus on 04? I remember the best way to train prayer back then. No, Ectofuntus doesn't get added until 2005. Early 2005, around Barrow's time, Slayer time, with the Ghost Ahoy quest. Currently, the only way to train prayer is to just bury bones in the ground. There's no like altars or anything. Who the fuck's that? Oh, I don't like that. Please leave me alone. It's E-Trade, so I'm a little less worried, but you know, I don't even think I've seen a clue scroll drop yet myself. Haven't really done combat besides Chaos Druids and Hill Giants though. That would be why you've not seen a clue then. Yeah, they don't drop any clues at all. Tell him TMS says hi. Oh god, dude, that's like so far away. Your average clue wildy marathon, yeah. To be fair, the last hard clue I did, it was like one wildy step and the rest of them were all outside the wildy, which was quite nice. Honestly cannot wait until we get the clue update where we get Saradom in Wizard Steps. And then there's a fair chance that your clue will not go into the wilderness at all. Man's tanking green drags like a champ. I mean, I got the anti-dragon shield on, so we should be okay. Hey Noel, how you doing, man? Huh, I didn't know there were deadly red spiders in there, to be honest. Never really looked in there. Maybe... Well, there's a gold ore spawn as well. Good to know. Noted for the Locked In Wilderness episode, I suppose. Steel plate leg spawn as well in there. Yeah, there's a couple of steel spawns around. Mori is tiny. Yeah, I'm not going to do Mori until we get like Slayer and Barrows, I don't think. Not really worth it. Same with the desert. I probably won't do desert until at least KQ. Even then, there's probably not very much there. Gonna see if I can do the trick and get it to spawn on this side of the wall, but don't think it will. It's I think it's worked once. Hey, let's go. It worked. There's a spawn of, off the top of my head, 6 or 7 gold ore in the Rose Castle as well. Oh, is there? Interesting. I've got like a little bit of a plan for the wilderness episode, but it is going to be a bit of a risky one, I think. But we'll see what happens, I suppose. God damn. Whole fucking clues in the worldie, apparently. He broke the law, didn't try to thieve the gem stall. Dude, I always fucking... Everyone always tells me about this gem stall, and I always fucking forget about it. I'm just so used to not being able to thieve it. Thieve rogues because if your inventory is full, the loot drops to the ground. Did that till I had 50 thieving? Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. Did not know that. Noob. Always buy the gem stock. Don't buy the gems, they are of low quality. I want them for myself. Can't be spam quick and negate myself. Made almost 50k passively. Spent most of it in the mage bank after each trip, to be honest. Fair play. Main phone died, hopped to spare phone. God damn, Contera's some kind of drug dealer, man. He's got a burner phone on, fucking just ready to go. Good night, Scapers. Good night, TMS. Have a good one, bro. Thanks for tuning in. Contera is a Russian agent with his burner. I believe it. Contera has a bitch in every city. Contera fucks, bro. Your burger phone, normally used for work. Burger, what you mean? Did you mean to say burner phone? Your burger phone makes it sound like that's the phone you use to fucking order takeout. Right, this could be the reward, I think. Ah, kind of trash. No uniques today, boys. What bosses you like? Could be any version A4 old school RS3. I do quite like Nex, actually. I know a lot of people don't, but I quite like Nex. I do like Chambers. I've only ever done TOB in leagues, but I quite like that when I did it. I like God Wars. Bro, I just had a weird flashback of some actual, like, toy burger phone. Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I've definitely seen what you're talking about. Juke suck is good. Right, guys, I think I'm probably going to wrap things up there for tonight, I'm afraid. I have to be up kind of early tomorrow, but I'll do a quick little update on the bank if anyone's interested. These are our runes. We've got 73,000 fire runes so far from Fire Giants. Got our laws and our gnats and whatever. 43,295 garlic in the bank. We've got 3.1k sharks, 2.3k lobsters. Need to maybe stock up on some more sharks for KQ. We've got our rune sets here. The legs and the kite shields are definitely lacking. We've got a lot of rune skims from the Fire Giant grind so far. Ranger mage sets. Our glories. 2.5k rune arrows. 14.7k myth arrows. Got our recoils and rings of dueling there. Got a lot more gems to make into jewelry as well. Rune pickaxes and axes. Got some rune essence in the bank. And then herbs, we've got 1.1k guams, 977 marantils, 582 taramins, 532 harrowlanders. Need to get some more chocolate dust for those, actually. That stack has gone up. We've got nearly 1.9k prayer pots, nearly 4.4k super attacks. We've got 572 super strengths, 1.1k super defenses, 288 anti-fires, 288 ranging potions. That's weird that they're the same. We've got our clue items. We're up to 568 rope for KQ. That's nice. Got 27.5k iron knives left to get us to 90 ranged. We got a second dragon spear the other day. I think last night we got that from Fire Giants. We got 25 mil cash. 10 mil of this is for the giveaway. These wizard boots are for the giveaway. We've got our Santa hat and we've got a cracker, obviously. And then we've got 2 teeth half keys, which we are looking for the loops for. And we got 100 coal from the crystal chest today as well as 13 uncharged glories. So there's a quick update on the bank, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to everyone that came and turned up for the Locked In live event. I thought it was really fun. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. There's going to be a new video coming out tomorrow. That's going to be the December updates video, so check that out. Drop a like on that. If you've not yet seen the other Locked In videos that I've done, then go have a watch of those. They're on the channel right now. 2 of them for you to enjoy at your leisure. And hopefully we'll be doing a Locked In Wilderness episode sometime in the next couple of weeks. So stay tuned in for that. Thank you everyone for watching. Make sure you like, subscribe, and catch you guys very, very soon. Goodbye.